Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, seems like I can be heard loud and clear. Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're going to be continuing Avalon. But, before we continue Avalon, the Fairy Night Cup is here. And the good news is, I can grind on it off stream. The bad news is, I can't do the story for it until we clear Avalon. The good news is that the event will be around for a fair bit, and I'll be able to do story catch-up afterwards. It's with relative ease, I'm sure, because, like, this event's gonna last, like, what, 3 weeks? 2 weeks, okay, 2 weeks. I'm fairly certain we'll clear Avalon by then. Ideally, we can clear it in a few more days. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see the progress we make. Anyways. Last time on Fate Grand Order, we went to a ball. I think we're still at the ball. Ahoy, Doppel. Ahoy, murder! Also, welcome, Katya. Guess I'll be greeting y'all. Hello, 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 darlings. What did we do besides the ball? Oh yeah, we took a look back in the past where Mash was, and she discovered that Cornelius, an ancient Celtic god, was at the bottom of the pit. What the hell else did we do? Woodrose died the one before that. We saw Beryl finish off Woodrose, but, well, technically he had, Bulbasaur do it with some sort of rotting curse. Well, some curse that would have rotted her. So clearly, he's been using her just to do that. So that's gonna suck for her. Whenever that takes effect. And then he just fucking consumed Woodrose's, one of Woodrose's parts. So yeah, that doesn't bode well. He said something about a transformation, so we have that to look forward to. Can't remember what else we did. No, wait, Woodrose's death was last time. Yeah, we stopped the siege, and that is when Woodrose died, and then we saw all that. Okay. Gareth was able to see into the future. We saw a good example of that. She also protected the kids. Good job, Gareth. And, Percival's hair looks weird now. Also, Percival and Lancelot are related, sort of. They are part of the same adopted family, it seems. Or at the very least, they are treated as siblings. Even if not by blood. Because, you know, he's a formed human and she's a fairy dragon. Anyways, with that really badly made recap, it's time we switch on over. Alright. Let's pose. There we go. That should be good. Alright, I hope you're all ready. Because we're going to be starting off with those Bargith rolls. Technically it's a Briomart banner, but Bargith is having her rerun there. We're going to use our tickets first, see how that goes. And let's just clench our butt cheeks and get into it. Alright, that's a standard 4-star CE. Servant. Rider. There's a lot of riders in this banner. I rolled on this on my main. I got 3 Bulbas, 1 Bargith, and Max Limit broke the 4-star CE and got 1 copy of the 5-star CE. So, could have been better, but could have been way worse too. Alright, Archer. Alright, not anyone I'm looking for. Saber, is it gonna spark? Nope. Damn. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of Rider and Assassin on this. And you'd think there'd be more Lancer. Because there's plenty of Sabers and Fing Midroch and or Fergus Midroch and Giles. No. Apparently not a lot of Lancers show up to trick you. Standard 3. Alright, it's our last summoning ticket. And then we'll go on to the multis. Another Archer. No spark. Okay. Alright, time for the multi-pulls. We're at about 7 multis under our belt here. So we'll see how things go. Come on, Bargith. Oh, sweet! We got the 5-star event CE. Or gotcha event CE. Apex. I was hoping to hit some of that. Got overcharge built into it as well. Also, it looks really nice. Not as nice as the fucking gotcha CE. I'll have to show you all that. I managed to get one already. It's so tasty looking. Oh yeah, this is a 4-star CE. It looks really good. Look at her. Look at Luvia. Or Asteria. Whichever angle you want to look at that from. Looks so good. Come on. Lancer, is it gonna spark? Nope. Okay. That's a standard 4. Alright, nothing super good except for these two. I better lock that. It doesn't auto-lock like the other ones does. Yeah, this one auto-locks, so it's 5-star. Oh yeah, this is what it does. It's buster effectiveness, MP charge, 40%, and then start with 40%, and then MP charge by 2 levels, basically overcharge when using it for the first time. That'll be 50 whenever it's max limit broken. Alright, let's go for another spin. I don't think I have many of that one. I think it's somewhat new. Doesn't really particularly interest me. This, eh. Oh, that's a 3-star event CE. Come on, give me Bargath. Sabers are gonna spark? Nope, no spark. No servant. I don't care if I don't get any Bulbasaur. I mean, I can exchange it for Rare Prism, sure, but I'm in it for Bargath. And I'd be happy to get Bryamar. She seems pretty cool. Is it gonna spark? Nope, no spark. It's easy to lose count on these ones. Oh, we're gonna refine that one. Alright, I'm gonna lock this one. What does Fancy Pants over here do? Oh, it's crit resist. Starting off with a standard 4-star CE. Not a great sign. Like, you already got your guaranteed 4-star pull out of this. Go fuck yourself. Damn, another standard 4-star. Or 4-star CE, I should specify. You won't think of it as servant, and then potentially it might be something I'd be able to refine, get a rare prism out of, but standard 4-star CE that I already have max limit broken? Ugh. Ooh, it's gold. Oh, it's Archer. At least I'll get a rare prism out of you. This is gonna be my life. Just Bulbasaur for the entire fucking thing. How many servant coins do we even have for her? Can I triple append her, I wonder? Can I 120 triple append her? That's the big question. Oh, is it gonna spark? Nope. Can't get that lucky. Because I've gotten her so much on both these accounts. I just pretty much know I'm just gonna get only Bulbasaur. It's useless for me to try otherwise. But I'm going to try anyways, because I'm a masochist for punishment, apparently. Ugh, Vissy. It's not even a good one. Acting surprised. Come on, son of a bitch. Bargith isn't that big of an ass game. Come on. I know you're treating it like it is for me because desire sensor. Well, at least I got another copy of that. Work towards max limit breaking that. Servant. Saber. Spark, spark. Damn it. Oh, it's a gold servant. What do we got? What do we got? Please not Boba. Son of a bitch. I hate it here. Go home, Boba! I have enough of you! I feel ya, cat. Yeah, I feel ya. Spark, 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 spark. God damn it. Go home, fat Tagami. I want to say that's my fourth one. That one's almost max limit broken. That's good at least. Spark, 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 spark. Son of a bitch. This is so hard to get a gold servant that isn't just Bulbasaur. It gives me Marie Antoinette. This isn't much better. The same scenario. Maybe I shouldn't have stolen Ina's feet. He is a very big Bulbasaur simp. Spark! Yes! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Ah! We got one! Okay, this is already a victory. We got a whole one more Bargith. It's not much! But we're on our way. She's now MP2. Oh, another gold! Another gold! At this point, I won't be mad if it's Bulba, but I kind of hope it's not. Oh! 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 Yes! MP3! MP3 Bargith. Okay, 2 more levels on her. 2 more. We got 2 more to go, and she'll be MP5. We got 2 more multis, this one included, before we have to get a few more Saints Quartz to roll again. Can you spark for me? Damn it. Glad to see you're celebrating with me. She is indeed wife. At least I can be happy for you. Yes, I'm very glad for that. Alright, servant. First banner, I suck so hard. What, you tried this banner, or do you mean, like, the first ever banner you tried? Because you've shown me a few good pulls that you've gotten. Yeah, RNGs can be very cruel, though. This one? Oh, oof. Yeah, it'd be a bit mean. First 2 is too good to be true. Yeah, the rates in Fate are really rough. Alright, this will be our last multi until we can grind up 3 more Saints Quartz. Which I'm sure we'll get from the story. I think that max limit breaks that. Also, that 4-star CE is a standard, so that's not a good sign for me. This could be a min roll, because that would suck so bad. It's feeling like a min roll. Spark, 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 spark. Damn. You. Nobody likes Awakened Will. Oh, at least I got that. That's a win out of this roll. Another copy of Apex. Oh, what? Well, at least I got Apex out of that. Also. Excuse me. account created 3 minutes ago? No. No, this is clearly a bot. And ban. All right. Back to what I was doing. Let's refine some Noble Phantasm levels. Bulba is already at max. That's why this is like this. Where's my bargain? Oh. That's why. Anyone not max limit broken over here? Or MP5 over here for these low guys? Nope. Okay. Alright, we got Bargath MP3. Okay, here's the event CE. Look at this. Delicious. 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 Anyways, let's upgrade Apex. Yeah, even after this event, Apex is going to be, like, really good. Like, yeah, it's going to have this thing, which will make it nice to have, but, like, this is a nice plethora of effects. Because that'll become a 10%, that'll become 50%, and this stays the same, I believe. So yeah, that's going to be awesome. Sure, like, Devilish Bodhisattva is also really good. But it starts off at 50%. I mean, I think it stays at 50, I want to say. But, Apex has that Buster up going for it on this one. Okay, now let's burn all those 3 stars and the boba for the monocubes. And the rare prisms. A lot of casters in these rolls for some reason. I had a bunch of riders on my main. We got 10 rare prisms. Should we do anything with them? Oh yeah, I gotta refine that one. I gotta use these. Alright, let's I don't know if I have these ones complete or not. Or these ones. So let's just focus on the ones I know I have complete. These ones. Actually, I don't know if I have this one complete or not. Alright, we're gonna go check back in with my craft essences. Alright, let's refine this. Alright, take off the event bonus. Oh, starting to build up a second one of these. Okay. That's fine. I didn't notice this. Boom. I'm gonna go ahead and combine these ones here. Alright, let's check around, check around. Any that can be refined. I believe that Bargath one can be, yeah. Okay. I figured I might not have this one ready. Let's see. And I figured it'd probably be the case for this guy too, because I didn't have an overabundance of it. Yep, this Shiro one as well. What's the Shiro one do, I wonder? It's called Trigger Off. What do you do? Art's effectiveness begin with 30%. I'm gonna guess that'll become 40 or 50. Oh, probably become 50, because it's probably the arts version of that one with the Rin on it. In the Sakura one. Yep, I figured this one wasn't done yet. I want to say it's an MP gain one? Yeah, MP gain and... oh, and starting charge. That's not too shabby, honestly. Winter Crystal. Do I want a second one of this? I guess one more wouldn't hurt. Didn't I have some? No? Guess I was only on main that I got a lot more of those. Okay, so I did have the Nursery Rhyme Axe Limit Broken. Yeah. You know what? Having a secondary one of these probably wouldn't hurt. All right. Two, three, four. All right, max limit break. I'll help with grinding. What's its standard effects? Buster critical strength by 30. Okay, this one is max limit broken. Double checking some of these. That was max limit broken. That one's max limit broken. That is to... where is the one for this? That's max limit broken. Because I know I have one. Ah, it's up here, that's why. It's equipped to someone. Double checking all of these. Yep. Oh. That one wasn't. Now it is. That one's good, that one's good. This one's money based, so that's why I was having another copy of that hang around for now. I think it is, at least. Oh no, it's MP game based. It's fine. Having a second one won't hurt. Oh yeah, I like building up Dragon's Meridians. I think this will probably be my last Dragon's Meridian. Just have 4 of them, that'll be it. That's enough backups in case I need them for low cost. Diddly-doos. Alrighty. 3 stars. I need to double check that one. And that. I'll just clear out some of these that I know are done. Check back over for craft essence. Alright, let's check. Yeah, I figured that one wasn't done yet. It's also a somewhat recent addition. I think I've burned more copies without checking, because I've like assumed that it's done, but it's not. What was one of the other ones? Ah, this one. Yeah, that's definitely not done yet. I think that's also new. Maybe it's part of the previous event. I don't know. Yeah, I think I cleaned it up. All right. Let's check appins in the case of Bulba Sif. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Girl, how much do I got? Oh yeah, I can triple appin you, no problem right now. Boom. Maybe if I bond you up too, I'll be able to 120 you, but like, your appins are locked and ready. Boom. Ain't no thing. Alright. It's nice to have another triple append all unlocked and ready to rumble. We may be using those servant coins to up her max level. Speaking of, I was waiting and hoping that there'd be a EXP bonus for Vargas, but there was not, so might as well just use these now. All right. Think that's good for all of that. Now let's continue on with Avalon. Back to the Glossiter party. So I'm late. Took me longer to get in than I thought. Was that Bargath I just saw leaving? Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. Didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Well... I see. She's thinking about immigrating and property ministry. Something I hadn't considered. That's just the kind of bold thinking I'd expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. Wish I could have been here for that discussion. So, what'd you tell her? That's as far as we got. It's too dangerous a topic to discuss here. So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. Rules of Bargath's domain is survival of the fittest. It's a very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak just make for the strong. Not talking natural laws here either. Something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves out to the strong. The strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their mind. Gloucester's Fey domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like, and the weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Bargath will try to attack you there, I suppose you could pay her a visit. Try to remember how I was doing this.
Okay, I got the same lecture.
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Aggie didn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her.
Oh, really? You know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Bargath has taken a number of lovers over the years. None of her relationships lasted very long. They say she'll marry her then boyfriend, bring him back to the mansion, and by the next day she'll have eaten them all. All the creatures in all Britain who can eat fairies, the Black Dogs, and Bargath. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized. Those instincts always win out eventually. Also a reason she's so wildly feared. Can't really endorse this plan.
So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike said something about her too. Gawain many loves, Gawain the glutton, always hungry and unsatisfied. She'll take a lover one day and eat them up the next. She seems pretty sincere to me, but I guess that could just be part of her nature as a fairy.
Let's forget about Bargath for now. Still have an objective of here, and we should focus. The bell tower is right next to the hall. In fact, we could sneak in there from this terrace. I think it'd be best if we enter that now, before the ball ends. Ready, Artoria?
Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Tamasu, let's go ring that third bell.
Immigrate now. What a clever idea you had, Bargath. And just after you burned down the Welsh force, too. Bell tower, 3rd floor. Looks like Merlin's magecraft finally came in handy.
Nice work with the lock, Artoria. Did a hell of a job, like a modern-day Nizumi Ikozu or Jiraiya. I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their names tell me that wasn't a compliment.
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of fairies who love to play pranks. Never heard of one who likes to steal money. Of course you haven't. Originally, fairies would never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy society started building banks to keep their property safe, and why lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human rights safes with fairy sacrament alone, so now we have lockpicking.
Merlin said something to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful on a journey like mine.
Was that really Merlin?
Artoria, you said Merlin taught you magecraft, right? Did he live in Tangdangle too? Actually, I've never seen him in person. All I heard his voice whenever I was by myself. He said he's been imprisoned by a scary queen and that he could still teach me magecraft if I didn't mind distance learning. That's how I learned the basic of magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see. Sounds like a lot like what happened with proper human history at Sartoria. By day, her adopted father taught her the ways of knighthood. When she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king.
Yeah, that port's more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too. Hang on, you're all hearing that chatter too.
The fairyum you saw below was child's play, a fancy illusion, nothing more. Now this is Glasper, the city of trends, brands, and joy. You need more than a party to liven things up. You need excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Which is why I prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all you to enjoy. The audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. And I have a phone call. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Now get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event. Fight! 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 Where do all those smashed fairies come from?
Oh, I knew it. I knew you were up to something like this, Miriam.
Allow me to introduce the contenders once again. Up on stage now, we have one of the hottest couples in all the land. Tam Lin and Her Majesty's beloved daughter, and Lord Beryl Guts, Her Majesty's fiancé. Their opponent is the wind of change sweeping across Britain itself, Anicel's prophesied savior. Artoria, the child of prophecy, and Lady Tiramisu, the foreign mage. It'll be here in this state that Tristan and Artoria's fated showdown began. And I'm also told that Lord Beryl and Lady Tiramisu have an even deeper connection. Think of a better matchup? I certainly can't. Now come to the stage. Hey, fuck you, Beryl! Whatever I may think, Gloucester's Belle will not reject one capable of defeating Tam Lin Tristan.
It's amazing. Trust Lady Miriam to give us what we didn't know we wanted.
Lady Tristan means business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if I've ever seen one, and I have. Is it? Is it really?
My God, no matter how many times I've seen Beryl Guts, there's just something indescribably wonderful about him. Just look at his limber stature, his strong, muscular limbs. He looks like an expert dancer.
The child of prophecy must be quite the looker too, seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwells. I can't wait to see what the savior of Britain looks like. Ah, crap. It's too late. She's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Artoria. There's no getting out of this now.
No, let me go. I can't do this. No, seriously, I can't.
Just kick her onto the stage. Doesn't matter when she's up there.
Oberon! What do we do, Muramasa?
Marian, a stage like this gotta have a dressing room, right? Where's it at?
Oh, if it isn't Muramasa. Glad to see you're still alive and well. Yes, there's a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about?
Great, give me a minute. Hey, Tamasu, come here a second.
Hmm?
Ah, man, where'd they go? They seriously not gonna fight after we went through all this trouble.
Of course not. Nobody in their right mind would ever fight me. This isn't like the last time. There's no rules against matecraft. I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit, and I got you here with me. It's a shame I won't be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out, but I can live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, you can imagine anything more hilarious than pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as a child of prophecy of all things. You couldn't find anyone more miserable in all Britain. Oh yeah? We'll just see about that. Da 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 da.
Huh?
No, Artoria, smile. Right, okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, well, you said your bit, Tristan. But what's with that totally obscene outfit? I'm Artoria, child of prophecy. On my honor as a caster, I'm gonna ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. Try to get in my way and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size. Ha! Kitty's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. But all this big talk, you're gonna make losing much more embarrassing. Feel sorry for you. Sure, that doesn't mean I'm gonna spare you.
What? You actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, no, I actually feel kinda bad.
Your fucking face!
I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know? You're bloody practice running home and crawling to mommy, right? I mean, I don't think so, since this would be your second crack at it.
No, it won't. You're the one who's gonna be crying after I tear you apart!
Oh, Tristan can't hold a candle to her trash talk, huh? Guess it's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. Anyways, would I like to chat with you a little more, Tiramisu? This is a 2-on-2 battle. Well, never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my first time fighting a master. I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count. So I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai?
Oh,
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。縁が必要かい？レディースピネル。
That's cute and all. But honestly, you don't stand a chance. It's time to take you down to size, Tristan. First, around Caliburn.
わずかなきらめき、どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐなんだ浴びるようにね、ブカい
The P seal. And a skill seal. Interesting. I'm not gonna waste my time
も
then.
ちろんやります。負けないぞ。
Go in with another arts chain.
立ちはだかるのは痛い不良品になれ。ほら
You think that's enough to stop me? You got another thing coming.
何のやります。もちろん
Another round Caliburn.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく
This'll stop your Neville Phantasm
アラウンド
and remove your debuffs.
ここでまっすぐここまでやれば
Come at me the best you can.
何もわからないまま死んじゃえばもうやだ
Is it the best you got?
今のうちに準備
Cause I'm far from finished. I'll be activating soul selection.
もちろんやり
I'll
ます
go in with this and get you another round Caliburn to finish my turn. Cleansing! In your curses once more, getting 2 more stacks of shields. And when you break through those shields, I still have my invincibility. Oh, also I get one more hit, cause it's a break chain. Now I'll break your bar.
ほらどう
Is that all you can handle?
乗ってきた乗ってきた。受け取ってくれよ。俺からのおひねりだ。
Oh, come on. You're really gonna cheat. Alright then. I'll be invincible. Reduce cooldown.
今のうちに準備
And let's cleanse this turn as well.
もちろん負けないぞここでマックステクリスここまでやれば不良になれほら
Is that the best you got? Cause I'll show you what I got. Another round Caliburn!
あれはいつか見た終わりの星
2
どれほど
shields
遠く汚れても私は星を探す
and
の
a
です
cleanse.
さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐ
I can take whatever you throw at me,
ほら白兵戦行きます
and then some.
今のうちに準
How about we go
備や
with
ります
this?
負けないぞ望まれることを望まれてここでまっすぐあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン運命残酷よね恨まれたらそれまでほーらゴミになれもうやだ
You didn't break through me yet.
白兵戦行きますもちろんやりますここでまっす
His uppercut isn't enough to destroy me.
ぐこ こまでやれば
Well, shit. Alright, we're gonna redo that one. We put her down, we didn't get rid of her buddy there, and we died. Should we keep with this one, or should we go a different one? Yeah, I think this one's our best bet, to be honest. Has an extra invincibility, cooldown, and cleanse on it. I think one of those turns that we didn't have an invincibility on is what really got us.
Ine. モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
浴びるようにね。
援護は必要かい？レディースピネル。
I've an idea.
もちろん負けないぞ。ここでセクレス先生の杖ほら痛いどう
No skill. We'll see or nothing. Alright then. You've no one to blame but yourself for this follow-up.
やります。運命ですからここで
Cleanse and 3 shields.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Get through this. Take your old time.
もちろんここでセクレスほらどう痛い
Cute. Now we're going with this.
運命
Just the two shields to
も
do.
ちろんやります。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ先生の杖
Ooh. Like we broke that ball sooner. Alright. Before you even got your first MP off.
もうおしまい。これがあなたになる
Doesn't feel great, does it?
フェイルノートもうやだ。水
乗ってきた乗ってきた。受け取ってくれよ、俺からのおひねりだ。
Let's see. Should we take out the Ifrit or do we just target her and deal with the Ifrit afterwards? I think we'll do that again. Cleanse!
そ それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。なんだ当てますよ。ほらほら
I got shit.
虹の星に準備。望まれるやりもちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
I say I'm fairly terrible.
先生の杖に
Getting all these attack stat buffs. It's kind of insane. Hey, thanks for that.
白兵戦行きます。
I think I'll save my next one for next time.
白兵
Make myself invincible.
戦やります。負けないぞ。ここで立ちはだかるならここまでやれば浴びるように不良になれ。
Invincible and evade. One turn and one left. Alright. What about you? One left. Alright. I got 3 shields here.
ためにやります。負けないぞ。
Let's give you a proper what for.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Not gonna damage you.
誰
Maybe I
に
should
呼ばれ
aim
る
for
ま
the
でもなく
Ifrit, but
あ
still,
なたは
3
星をかざ
shields.
すでしょう。
I'm gonna
アラウンドカリバーン。
use up your evade. I think.
ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, no, I'm not apparently. I guess I should aim for the Ifrit. Is that this choice gonna cost me the battle? Hope not.
何もわからないまま死んじゃえば。もうやだ。どう？ やだな。 なんのもちろん負けないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの
Charge
星。誰に呼ばれるまで
And
も
shield up.
あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。
Alright, Tristan's down. Ooh, he caught me. Ooh, I got a bit lucky there.
何のために負けない。もちろんあれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。ここまでやれば
Alright, oh, you're actually pretty easy to beat up on you. I think you're done. Do that.
もちろん負けない。
Go in on you.
ここでまっすぐ立ちはだかるならここまでやれば
Don't like dinner.
ああ鐘の音が聞こえる。
Oh, sweet, I leveled up. No, I leveled up. Oh, sorry. Alright, the bell rang. No, it's leaving me. Wait, come back. Must gonna be furious with me again. He's gonna ask me why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. Totally lost! After Bargath, that makes 2! Fantastic! I knew Anasil's prophecy was right. From here on, the child of prophecy is the one to invest in. All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? Oh, I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago, back in Lord Grimlock's kin's mansion. Her real name's Bobbin Sif. She was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. A vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? I can't imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. I can only imagine how many humans she sold her body to. The reconstruction 100 years ago. Remember how Darlington was overrun with corpses? She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction and Lord Grimalkin's becoming a night call. No wonder that damned vampire's the only one who made it out of the place alive. Just for context, none of this bullshit is true, well, except they're the vampiric, like, fairy. No. Yeah, see. You've got it all wrong, I just... Stop it! Stop it! Don't badmouth Mother! Mother always knows best. So what if I suck blood from dead bodies? So what if I'm undead? Yeah, that part's true. Darlington wasn't my fault! Running away! Boba Sif's running away! I knew the Queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like that as her successor? This turned out to be kind of a lot. So she's Lord Red everything, huh? I guess it's no surprise. Well, shit, you really handed me my ass. As good as I've heard, Tamasil. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you as a master battle anymore. What are you gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me? Gonna sell this yourself? As you can see, totally unarmed now. I don't have Boba Sif to protect me anymore. Seems like you're not gonna get a better chance than this to off me, am I right? Tell me soon. I don't trust him. He must have something up his sleeve. Gotcha. Too bad. Really thought I could end this year. Looks like you got an even better nose for danger than Kodak. No, I'm really impressed. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore while MASH is still missing. So long, Savior. See you in Camelot someday. True name, Bobahan Sif. Yee, great work out there, everyone! I'm so glad you enjoyed yourselves!
That's so. I'm pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying yourself. Your dumbass show made me pull out all the tricks I've been saving and way earlier than I'd have liked.
Oh, what tricks? You joined the fight while I wasn't looking?
No, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving it for Camelot.
By the way, Tamasu, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. I had no idea you've been working on it in secret all this time. Were you just too shy to say something sooner? You considerate little Dickens, you. Well, actually, it was Muramasa.
Look, that screams, not one word.
I think it looks great on you, too.
Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in it. When I think about people seeing me like this, it's enough to even make a timid thing like me want to give it my all.
Seems like you're all working together much better now than you were the last time you came here.
Oh, someone a little upset about buying the old fairy out.
Didn't you have a different voice last time?
Look, I forgot what my voice was.
Not anymore now. It's not like you'd be so Arabic. Like Oberon, you feeling left out too or something?
Just a little, if I'm being honest. No fair making an outfit like that behind my back. And I was really hoping to put our toy's official Child of Prophecy debut off till later. But we could really do it up in style at Lindonium.
Now, don't be like that. I say this debut worked out just as well as you could have hoped. We saw those upper-class fairies in the auction house too, right? They all saw how Toria beat Tristan fair and square, and in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy. So it won't be long before they've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we gotta ring a third bell while we're at it. So does that mean the Wing Clan can officially recognize the Child of Prophecy, Miriam?
Of course, now that the Bells recognized her, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Gloucester is still going to remain neutral. This was Tristan's show, and I decided to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Fairies and humans may both be equal in Gloucester, since we value Brand's trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans, and the Round Table Army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape, or form. That you have an exceptionally good business deal for me.
No, I see. So if we work out a deal, you'll have no problem coming over to our side, huh?
Would you knock it off with the can't we all just get along nonsense? You blockhead idealisms really piss me off.
The hell are you talking about?
Never mind, just forget it. Anyways, I really am busy right now.
Your Sakura face is shining through. By the way, I'm embarrassed I didn't realize you were a Sakura face for years until recently JP dropped you as Kazura drop. I'm like, oh fuck, you're a Sakura face. I'm blind as a bat.
You guys want to wage war? Knock yourselves out. Me? I have books to get back to. All the old Fey era documents I found in the records, just bought them from Camelot, aren't gonna read themselves. Y'all showed Obobian Sif who's boss and rang the bell like you wanted, right? So if there's nothing else you want from me, you just get lost already. That's where Coin Sky is right now. Oh, Lady Fox, she's out on business at the moment. Apparently, she finally found something she was looking for. I would wish her good luck with her work, but I know she doesn't need anything of the sort.
Thanks for waiting, you two. Made it back from the ball in one piece.
Well, I didn't know much about fashion, but I don't have words to describe it well, but you look awesome, Otori. Your battle dress is good, but this is great.
Think so?
You know, maybe it does. It reminds me of your new armor. Looks really cool too, Gareth. Yeah. Happy cat? Huh? Me? I'm fine. I'm just a little taken aback by Artori's new outfit. I'll be damned. Guess fairies from paradise really do all have the same taste in clothes.
I'm glad to say you and Gareth are no worse for wear either, Patrol. Okay, let's get out of Gloucester then. You don't want to keep Percival waiting too long. Oh, don't worry. I already bought a souvenir for Retta Britt. Not more than any luck, so I know he'll be disappointed if we don't bring something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Oberon. Now, if only a certain someone I could name would start following your example.
Speaking of souvenirs, we got some of the last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? I wonder how these fairies are doing now. I want to go say hi before we leave Artoria. They'll actually believe you if you introduce yourself as the Child of Prophecy now.
You mean those fairies from last time?
Oh, not today. A little too late for a surprise visit now. Back to the next time we're in town. Right, Artoria? See them anytime you come back here, can't you?
Right, besides, I don't have anything to give them now. Anyways, next time I'll make sure I have lots of thank you gifts while pay them a visit.
Got it. Let's get going. Time is money and we still have to discuss our next move.
Something I should double check with Oberon. Hey, bitch for brain.
Oh, how come you're hanging back, Tamasu? You forget something? Oh, you want to pick up something good to tell you while you're here?
Actually, I want to ask you something.
Yeah, what is it?
Where were you the night before the Battle of Londonium?
I think Bear may have been more right about you than he realized. You really do have an almost sixth sense for danger, or maybe your life has forced you to develop one. Well, there's no point in keeping it secret, especially since it looks like you already figured it out, so I'll be straight with you. At night I was here in Gloucester, negotiating a deal to help us defeat Woodrose. I wasn't with Marion either. It's Queen Skya, one of your enemies. And I can tell she's a horrible monster, probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending on how you use it. Poison's still poison. Exactly. That's why I took steps to ensure it be used against our enemy. Woodrose was rather than... on our enemy Woodrose, rather than against us. Morgan was absolutely going to send reinforcements to help him. No question about it. Woodrose is one of the most valued soldiers, after all. Once her reinforcements arrived, Londonium would have fallen. Percival's a great knight, sure. But he has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. And he loves the Round Table Army so much he can't help but overestimate their abilities. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. Might be one of Percival's weaknesses, but as commander of the Round Table Army, it's inaugurately a strength. Which is why I have no choice but to employ an underhanded tactic. Woodrose is fully aware of how many soldiers the Round Table Army had, and what tactic they were going to use. He could have easily handled whatever the Round Table Army alone threw at him. So I chose to deploy something he could never see coming. A foreign poison known as Queen Skya, which has never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for. So I used that as leverage to convince her to store the Queen's reinforcements for us. But she did much more than that. Much more than I ever expected. She somehow made every single soldier disappear without a trace.
Right. Took on her immature beast form.
It was a cowardly move, I know. Believe me, I'm not proud of it. But if that's what I have to do to advance our cause, I won't think twice. When this is over, I'd like you to decide my punishment. That's why you took the time to ask me about this, right? You could have said nothing. You're my friend, and friends don't let friends do that kind of thing.
In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, a Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men in overseas, so that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. Their ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire and the city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born to a poor samurai family. He had no property and no social standing to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he simply fed up with its culture. Or maybe he wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there's one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friends, or even his people in general. Art. The only memory of that time he still barely remembers is the premonition he felt upon arriving in the harbor. His eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring the new city, with only a map as his guide. It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay for longer, but he was cunning and knew the reality of his situation. He knew that dreams eventually end, or inevitably end, and timetables need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished, or at least he would have a way home. So after checking at the time and confirming he had still had plenty of it left, he snuck into a third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art, but there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange student was docked right on time. It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land.
Somebody! Anybody, help! Please! I just want to go back to Japan!
From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterwards, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As the fairies' captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30, they set him free. But since he was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, he still had many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was far too harsh an environment for a man of 55 to endure, he had made sure to observe the fairies around him closely over his 30 years of slavery. He erased his old identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. Had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. He then created a serum of perennial youth to slow his aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceptible, but it was better than nothing. He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming 90-something-year-old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. The Earth Clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate. They all valued technology and were willing to trust someone based on the quality of their goods rather than their personality. Hi, Super Edge Lord. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. And we did we attempted some rolls for Bargith and Briomart. No Briomart, sadly. But we got 2 more Bargith. And of course we got fucking 2 more Boba Sips, which I didn't really need. But you know what? She's now triple Appin, so there's that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so the man became the Earth Clan leader's secretary, and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There were even something of friendship between the two. The Earth Clan leader genuinely cared for the man, and together they started their own company. And so Spriggan and Capless Fairy Britain's Fairy Britain's very first general department store was born. Just been grinding the event? Awesome. I haven't grinded it too much. I went to sleep after, I did a few stages on this account because I could access the grinding stages. And then on my main account, I've been doing interludes to get more Saints Courts to roll more. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth Clan's leader in cold blood. He needed his name to develop Northwich further, in service of his goals. There is no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. How goes the grind, anyways? I swear, I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Orders have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londonium, Edinburgh, iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. And then there's the remnants of Woodrose's army and Gloucester's bell of pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan's downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, not just in major cities. Good grief, I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea how great her accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them have even begun to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities only see their own homes and completely miss the fact that the city wouldn't exist at all if not for the ground it's built on. What was a surprise? Sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating fact. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. Simply been in power for far too long. The Queen's made an excellent country, but her values simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone, and in that time their values have changed. I did the Li Shuin fight. Oh, I've heard like a brief overview of some of those expedition word challenge fights are they're rough. When continues their policy of being at one with the nature while tightly controlling the human population, the island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. There are few things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out-of-touch autocracy. Old parts are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. Why is this so pertinent to modern-day events? This sucks. Thanks, Spriggan. I'm playing this to get off the current political discourse. The event damage CE existed. I'm guessing that helped immensely. Of course, I have no intention of becoming king myself. Even in the world of proper human history I came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. Awesome. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen, wouldn't you agree? Then who do you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. Unsurpassing beauty, but who is more wicked still, preferably arrogant over their own foolishness. Now that'd be a queen worth supporting. If I never serve another overly intelligent ruler, my life will be too soon. That's why you chose her. True, it does seem like she'd be a good fit for you. The chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. As of luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a piece captured for the enemy for their own ends. You're not born with a trump card, you gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. They let me escape. They let me escape. They took pity on me, the High Queen's daughter. Barrow was there, helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. See, also helped me 3-turn the 90++ node. Fuck yeah. So why? Why? Why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter. Was using Melusine for it? Yeah, I heard that's a good idea, is to use Melusine for some of these. I have Melusine on this account, but I don't have her on my main. I might also try Morgan, depending on who's the lineup. Or, of course, Summer Ibuki. All just depends, all depends. Excuse me. Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. There doesn't need to be any other mage than me. If only I had some mage cat that was just mine. Something special. Fit for the Queen High daughter. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost it all. All I had to do is bring the garden from Mother's throne. I also haven't worked on Melusine's skills, so I should probably look into that. Final for plus is 3 enemies. 1, then Orion. 1 enemy, then Orion, and Arash. Orion has 80k. Or 800k. So it's a 1-3-1. Okay. Are they all archers? Or is there a mix of enemies before you get to Orion and Arash? Okay, they're all archers. Okay. So it's encouraging you to pull for Britomart, for sure.
Percival, we're back!
Hey everyone, I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Artoria Tiramisu. I think everyone in Britain must have heard the bell of pilgrimage ring.
As your exclusive night rider, I too couldn't be happier about this latest success. On a different subject, did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this, but it was just no easy feat for us ferry horses to transport you all the way from Londonium to Gloucester in only half a day. Also remember, here you go, 2-in-1 hair restore and suntan oil. Found a shady looking hole in the wall. Just one of the many different Magecraft trinkets being sold there now, thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Hair restore for a horse. No need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who cares a great deal about his appearance. Are you honest? Aren't you itching to change your look now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. The shitty looking hole in the wall, you say. Sounds like a perfect place to me.
Does it? Does it really?
Alright, now the red spirits have been lifted, what do you say we head back to Londonium? Next on the list is Oxford's bell. Once I ring that, this war will really kick it all gear.
Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we change venues so we can discuss our future plans a little more privately?
Oh, that, Okay then, why don't we try going in those woods over there, way on the highway. I'm sorry about that. No idea this forest is actually a mole's nest. Hey, we're trying to have a conversation.
Please stand back, fairies. The Round Table Army will handle this.
No need to worry about that. These Moors will not be able to so much as touch me. I am Ritabrit, the fairy steed of flame. See for yourselves how my body burns. Come, Sir Percival. Come, Lady Carav. Let us demonstrate what the Knights of the Round Table truly aspire to be.
They're just like, what? The fuck you on about? Alright, let's toss you on there. So, in my pulls, I got 2 Bubba, 2 Bargith, and a little bit of the 4-star CE. But also, I lucked out a little bit, and I got 2 copies of Apex. Let's go! I mean, if I'm not gonna get Britomart from it, I was glad to at least get Apex. Alright, let's see here. Let's do boom, boom, boom.
I am no noble phantasm.
Neither do I. What the hell?
そうしましょう。はい。
狙うぞ狙うぞ
Let's get him, boys. Ooh, nice. Ooh! Bloody good hit, Gareth. Bloody good hit. I did not expect that kind of damage out of that. You guys see this too, right? Yes. Yeah, we see it. Still working on the believing.
はい、お任せいいですとも。人馬一体。なるほど、そうしましょう。はい。良いでしょう。そうしましょう。
狙うぞ狙うぞ突進です
Oof. Ooh. Right when her cooldowns were about to end. Oh well. Let's work this out.
さてどこかあまり悩ませない暗きいい判断です
Oh, think it will be necessary.
目にいい判断です
But let's crush him now. Be gone.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを請いなさ
Like for forgiveness at my feet.
いロードレス
Insolent whip.
逃がすものか
Oh, I guess it might have been necessary. Oh, we were just so close. Sleep? What the hell?
良いでしょう。
目いいでしょ
Get his ass!
私にとって勝利は常識特に褒めなくても結構ですマスター
So, as I was saying, I'm actually thinking of ringing a different bell of pilgrimage next. We know exactly where Oxford's bell is. Now that Woodrose is gone, we can ring it any time. So I propose we head to Orkney next. Morgan's bound to be watching Oxford right now, which should mean Orkney is ripe for the picking. I see, it's a good point. I'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually after all. And since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, now would seem to be our best chance. Fortunately, not quite that simple. We'll be sending an army after us the moment we head to Orkney, say nothing of Knocknarea, his army in the north. So I think it'd be safer to advance the Round Table army up near Camelot, than have some troops protect us on our way to Orkney. No, if we go there as an army, Knocknarea will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone on the record saying that she sees the Child of Prophecy as an obstacle in Artoria's arrival. So if Artoria makes an mini overt move, she'll have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. We really don't want to fight the Northern Fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival, Artoria? Right. We would like nothing more than form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. Not as allies in fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. We've tried sending messengers to Knocknarea several times, but unfortunately she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Knocknarea hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I'd say hate so much as... Well, never mind. Doesn't matter now. Anyways, I'll agree to venture. I think the fourth bell ring should be Orkney's.
Once I do that, we can stop by Cockney camp on the way home. We should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, she's a child of prophecy in both name and deed now. Just Chocolate Coin can't afford to ignore you anymore. Okay, then the question is, how do we get Orkney without anyone finding out? Well, if we went through the Lake District. It's a marshland in northwestern Britain and constantly mired in fog. The terrain is much too treacherous for an army to cross, and full of moors too. Both Crocknarai's army and the Royal Army are always keep their distance. It would be a much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but... Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. We only got but so many people with us. We'd better off dodging moors than an army. I guess that's true. What do you think, Tamasu? I trust Da Vinci. I see. Then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting off with army is a good idea, but I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. I'll tell you with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be too much of a problem. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. Round Table Army's in the middle of a rapid growth period. Someone's got to stay and keep an eye on them. Powering up the charter prophecy with the Bell's Pilgrimage is important, of course, so is improving our army. Boastful, I'd like you to come along and command the Round Table Army too, so we can secure Oxford's Bell. I'll leave Londonium a little thinly guarded, but if you can occupy Oxford, Ugly won't need it anymore. And once that happens, Queen's army won't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Tiramisu, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Gareth, and Habitrot will set out for Orkney's Bell by the way of the Lake District. Retta Britt, would you be willing to help them? I certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District, but I won't be able to bring the wagon in there. So once I've seen all of you off, I'll lay low in Ellenberg and pretend to be a wandering knight. I'll be stopping by Ellenberg on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all those smarts? For that matter, why were you toying away at Orr's secret wagon, or what's all this time? You could have had a much more prestigious career under Woodrose. As you can see, I already have an affinity for the wind, so the wind-clad city feels like home to me. Retta faster than wind. Alright then, Oberon. Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londonia. Wait, I'll go with you too. Oh, I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after declaring myself the Child of Prophecy's #1 knight. I know I going back to Londonia probably won't make that much difference, but I can still help there, and I just can't leave it to people to fend for itself. Okay, Gareth.
Damn it, can't seem to get less than 4 turns on the Li Shuan fight. You know what? 4 turns still respectful. His guts is a pain. Oh yeah, there's a way to get around that. I don't remember what it is though. Like there's certain things that you can approach the fight with that make it so certain, because he gets buffs based on conditions. It's either your lineup or what you're using. I can't quite remember what it is. But he has 3 different buffs. Or 4 different buffs. Or how you attack him. It's something like that. But still, 4 turns isn't that bad. I know you want to go 3 turn, because that's a standard. I get it. A 4 turn isn't that bad. Cool, Gareth. You've nothing to apologise for. I think it's great you found certain where you belong. Don't worry about me, Tamasu, Da Vinci and Mormosa. I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it won't be long before I get to see you again. Each other again in Londonia. Let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. You got it! In the meantime, I'll be keeping my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. Good luck to you, Oberon. Right, take care there.
Be warned, it's time to ash over on the foreshore. Also gets freezing cold out there. Since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, sure won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian lost belt. Oh, and keep an eye on her, Toya. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. Yeah, I know. Guess I wouldn't have bothered warning you, huh? Glad she's in good hands. Once we rung the Orkney bell, the Oxford bells, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever's necessary to find out where the 6th bear is located. After that, it's finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. Once more, something tells me even defeating her won't be enough to solve all of our problems. Something else in Britain, something cursing every living thing here, creature here. Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea what it could be. Remember this, Tabasu, we do know almost nothing about Britain's history. And we're lucky. Maybe you'll get a clue at how this world came to be on its either way it is in Orkney. We're really lucky, that clue might just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan.
I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice, my voice, called to me in a dream. It hasn't changed once in my entire life.
But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use.
So please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think Child Prophecy will be through to receive this. Yeah, we think so too. Guys, make sure you keep her safe, okay? I don't really want to accept those gifts. It's all junk. Upper class fairy who saw it would all think it was just a pile of trash. Those fairies who struggle just to make it through the day. It's their most precious treasure. Could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts. Or could see their future. Or saw the hope they were clinging to. Or saw the joy in believing in something warm. Saw them tear up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard life was for them. And I saw how they could probably be gone by the next morning. Next time we came to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They didn't entrust their hopes to the Child of Prophecy because they knew they weren't long for this world. They would have loved to live longer. They wanted to help the Child of Prophecy even more, so they gave me the only treasure they had, their lives. I really wish they hadn't. I see Britain I don't recognise in a world I knew nothing about. I see a young squire standing alone in a town lit only by the rays of the setting sun. It's me as a little girl, though raised as a boy. It's as though a toy is placed in her hand in sword of selection, even though no one told her to. Britain's destruction's all but certain now. Anyone who claimed the throne's destined to be a sacrifice.
Oh wait. Sorry, Marilyn.
Britain's destruction's all but certain now. Anyone who claims the throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become the king, people will place all their hopes on your shoulders, asking to make everything right. If you fail, they'll be just as quick to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. You'll gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you'll only be making life harder for yourself. And no mage with a kind face standing behind her, encourage you not to go through with this. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Once you draw that sword, you'll never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, There's nothing to think about. It just doesn't make sense. The world ended as everyone's problem was solved. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why you? I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. This is what happened as a result. A pariah to even her own knights and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country, crushed beneath the weight of a world's hope, without ever knowing joy of her own. All she built came to ruin. Her trusted companions killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. Is this some kind of joke? It's not funny, just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted, and ignore her forever? How could you forget her, like she was just some story you finished enjoying? Why'd she have to do all that? Why'd she feel like she had to? No reason at all for her to become king. It seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. I've seen her whole life play out now. Hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you just let someone else do it? The worst thing I could say slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, "Perhaps. I do think there may have been someone else suitable for this role." "Then why? Why in the world did you do this?" "Why? Well, I think you know the answer better than anyone." Speaking of pain, Castoria's eternal torment is painful.
We've been heading north on the highway all night, and it's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there.
Oh, right, about that. I'm actually hoping we could tweak our plans a little. You could head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there, before the Lake District.
Manchester is in Borges' domain. Are you sure about this, Damasu?
I suspected as much.
Oh, you're a dog person too. What about you, Morwarsa?
What? Is it really that surprising? I just assumed you would. Worked that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney.
Well, I didn't, okay? What about you, Habitat? Did you know?
Me, Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I'd mind stopping there for Orkney.
So even you already knew about this, Habitat? I'm supposed to be the leader.
I'm sorry, Artoria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I didn't think you'd be able to keep it to yourself. Bargains is still technically one of the Queen's Tam Lin, so I didn't want Percival or Oberon to know about this.
Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by an enemy's territory. All that Oberon would be happy about either, since she burned down his forest. Manchester's a nice place, very unlike Oxford. We've been getting more modernized with its restaurants. It's still idyllic in fairy town, like you see in the story. Fighting may be against the rules in Gloucester, but Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see. Really? Even the survivors of the feast and all the land there? Don't worry. Pocket takes on survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking. You'll see when you get there. Alright, then, Manchester it is. Trust me, it's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. There won't be any fighting there whatsoever. I give you the red print guarantee.
We get there, there's 8 street fights. Oh great, so it'll be nothing but fighting. Manchester, Main Street.
See? Someone just got shanked. That's not a fight. That's an assault.
Inside a local tavern. Woo, you tourists look really strong. This is awesome. Get him! Did it just Dragon Quest me? Oh, me coming here was stupid. I'm staying in the back this time. You guys have fun. A wild fae draws near.
せいぜいやってみせるさ。
式を通してあげる。あまり悩ませないで簡単に終わらない。いい目に目を背けないで内側から終わる。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。
Stop off.
希望も
Obliteration.
通るにあたわず逃がすもの揺れに
What you doing? We want in. Whatever's going on here, it's stupid.
丁寧で金が騒乱があれ。
Give me the arts.
運命
Buff me.
ですから。
なるほど。
Okay, okay, I got you. Good.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン
300%. Now,
やるぞ木馬。
go.
最後の巨人蹂躙の具現全て一撃で終わらせよう。トロイナインポス。
Well, oh, no overkill, but it did finish them. Good.
乗り越えたぞと。
Alright, that went well. Bro got a weird position when he's aiming his laser. Go, robot penis beam! Hi, Ophelli. Welcome to the stream. Like a G JoJo pose. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for the stretch and the hydrate. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. We rolled it for Bargith earlier. We got 2 copies of her. Also 2 copies of Bulbasaur I didn't need. But hey, we max app in Bulbasaur now. And I got 2 copies of the Event CE. The Event Gotcha CE. Apex. Which is really good. Get that stretch now. Man, I softly flew on the soul pull I did on Genshin.
Oh yeah, by all means. Oh, flex. Yeah, by all means. We like sharing our gotcha things here.
Same dream of it several times before.
3 years of playing that game, finally got 2 5-stars in one pull. Fuck yeah!
Crying while eating the remains of each to be my lover. They're delicious, so happy, it's wonderful, it hurts, heartbroken, it's madness. Predation's a fact of life for all creatures.
45 PD, got Nahida C2. Let's go!
It's natural for us to seek other, eke out others, love them, become one with them in order to survive.
Madness, madness, the voice gets louder.
Living my laws of the wild is also a choice of pride for me. Source of pride for me. I'm blessed with exceptional spirit origin, even for one of the Fang clan. It's one with one strong, the duty to govern and protect the weak. I have to be strong. Eat the strong so I can grow stronger. Hey, you see, my rules are right. I love the strong. I eat those who I love, so I may become even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That's how I've many strong meals, so I can defend Britain and protect the weak. But deep down, having another good cry, Bargith. Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying, just tell me what happened today.
I think the guy is a bad guy, isn't he? She was an antagonist, but I don't think she is treated as one anymore. Traumatized is yes. Yes, she is.
Something painful happened. Something sad. Did it happen to you while you smiled? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassed it may have been. His body seems as though it could fall apart at any moment. Could barely speak above a whisper. He was the weakest creature I've ever known, and he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard time. I'll tell you another tale of your favourite knights of the Round Table. Tell you a story of Flotsam and Drifteer's Changeling. Flawed, proud, and slightly sombre story. Story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. Knights of these stories are not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They were proud, they were wonderful, protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they went. They may have all these stories from another world. I still admire them more than anything.
Plot twist, game was a mere dream, a story told by the governess to a traumatized child. I'm not gonna say anything regarding that. You're not entirely correct, but there are aspects that are correct.
Even those despicable fate like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I shared my trepidations through my tears, I always responded with a gentle smile.
God, I barely know the game got something right. Well, you got some part of this situation right. Let's put it that way.
There, look out of the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. I see you planted another one for me today, so I can enjoy them even though I can't walk. Thank you. It's so kind of you. I only hope that one day you'll be free of the pain you carry in your heart. That's right. The love runs true and deep. With every new relationship, she's certain she can prevail over her need to consume. She's never succeeded. Now she's at her limit. No. She reached her limit long ago. I don't know how many times she's thought of putting herself out of her misery. Despite her urge, a strong sense of responsibility forbids her from taking the easy way out. So she lives the guilt of devouring her lovers. Her penance continues to protect Britain, even as it tears her up inside.
It's an example to us all. It's what I want to help any way I can.
Really, Perry, possessed by true nobility. Be a tragic loss for you to take your own life. Oh yeah, fate can be very dark.
So, let's make a deal, Borgeth. It's still a little too soon for you to take on a curse after all.
Sorry, so sorry. I really am sorry about that, everyone. I hope you can forgive them. I promise I'll give these idiots a stern talking to later. This sort of thing doesn't happen again. They're really susceptible to trends, you see, and well... You know, they're talking about Camelot preparing for war these days. Made them want to have a pretend war of their own. They were satisfied with board games up until you walked in, but... We are playing Risk. It's really long and boring. Oh, come on. Those fairies and the humans just look so strong. I knew it'd be a blast to fight them. We're sick of playing Risk. Risk sucks. Don't be daft. Have you forgotten that Lady Boggart is back right now? If you louts ever get someone killed and she finds out about it, she'll have your heads and mine. You ought to be thanking your lucky stars these people are so strong and understanding. Also, no more alcohol for you until I say so.
Scared for a second the text box hidden. In fact, the animal man was wearing pants or not. Let's have a look. He's wearing pants. Or, well, armored loincloth? But not all of them do. Like this model, I don't think all of them do. I haven't exactly looked. I never thought about it. But now I'm gonna check. Oh, it's a board game about world domination, basically. You start the players start as various countries, and you have resources and whatnot, and you basically try to take over the world using your armies. Capitalism? A little bit. More militarism, but yeah, aspects of capitalism. Risk is fun. I've never actually played Risk. I was just making a joke because I know it can run really long, and these are fairies, so I figured they might not have the patience for it. I've never actually played Risk, so I don't know if it's any fun or not. Played Mythology version with my friends. That's interesting. I didn't know it would have a Mythology version.
Ah, come on! Don't be like that! I can't get back to not drinking human alcohol now and know how good it is. How are you supposed to enjoy Risk without alcohol?
Crazy is the dark thing that hide your name. Their name is Super Edgelord First. Yep, Da Vinci's here. Well, Retta Britt, care to revisit your Retta Bit guaranteed?
That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester as a town bustling with smiles, kindness, and violence. Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is survival of the fittest.
She looks like the fairies we saw in Wales.
I'm Jenny. I'm just born near here recently.
Hey, I see. That explains it.
Oh god, a horseman. That's totally not Lu Bu. I mean, red hair. I mean, red a bit. I mean, what?
So you must not know much about Manchester yet? You happen to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny?
You mean Lady Bargath? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road.
So, the current one you see before you is someone who claims to be a fairy horse, who is using the same, whose name read a bit, who uses the same model as the rider servant Red Hair, who himself claims to be Lu Bu, who is the rider of red hair. Manchester's filled with mystical creatures. Where's my centaur, motherfucker? And this is Fairy Britain. Everywhere is filled with mythical creatures right now. Oh yeah, I see it now. Looks like a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyways, I thought Manchester was a Fang Clan town, but Galen has fairies like you too. Are these Earth Clan fairies here as well? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any Earth Clan fairies. There's a lot of humans here though. It's about half fairies, half humans. Really? So far I've only seen fairies walking around. Are there really that many humans here too? Of course! Survival of the fittest here. The strong have to protect the weak. I know, because I'm one of the ones being protected. Lady Bargus might be strict, but she's also really kind and really funny.
So that's how she defies survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. I've had my suspicions given what we've seen of her. But it does look like to Bargus, survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak.
That's right, she's been like this as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. Saying that all the time.
Oh, now seems like a good time to ask about this. Did you know Bargath when you were kids or something, Artoria?
Of course not. Don't be silly. I mean, you saw how Bargath didn't even recognise me, right? Nope, certainly haven't known her a long while, no sir. In fact, I don't know a single thing about her. Nothing.
I know about Lady Bargath. She's back in the mansion right now. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over for coming back to visit her new lover all the time.
Are you kidding me? All talk about being a proud noble Tam Lin steals his time to keep lovers.
That's been part of her issue.
Bargath's lover? I don't even know what to think about it.
Can't think what rumors say too seriously. It's not like she's confirmed any of them herself. And even if what they say is true, that's between her and her lovers, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge?
Yeah! See, he gets it. Also, can I be part of that list? Well, true love or not, crimes are crimes. But this is also the land of the Fae. We know different areas have their own very different rules. Still, now that we've come this far, we can't leave without seeing her. If you're scared, read a bit, it's okay. I would definitely sushi too. You can wait here. Besides, we're the ones who wanted to talk to her.
Nope, that's okay. I come this far with you. I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, I can't help it if she sets her sights on me as her next dish. That's just a burden of being as popular with all ages as me has to bear.
Bit of a narcissist, aren't you?
Always have been. Haven't you noticed?
Oh, right, yeah.
So if things should take a turn for the worst, I can at least be a meat shield for the rest of you while you make your escape.
I think Red a bit's on the same wavelength as me right now.
Now come, let us be off to the demon's lair. I am certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy-eating black dog. I am both scared and aroused. Aroused, if you will. Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take up on my request less than a day after I made it. Ah! Gorgeous! Who in the world would call such a beautiful lady horrific? I see now that you are nothing less than a true noble. Nay, a true champion. Firstly, I, Red a Brit, feel as though I've just been hung out to dry in the final quarter. Thank you for your kind words, my SQ the Fang Clan and Fairy is. Don't worry about him, he's just no hapless hogs. Hey, Kit, would you more take a Red outside for a bit? Sure thing. Come on, Red a Brit. Let's go out to the yard. That's a fun looking plaza out there. Hee it's called a paddock, Patrot. Ah, there really is nothing like a clan mansion. Always have so many luxuries even when the owner has no particular plan to use them.
I see you're still wearing your dress today.
God. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had time to change yet, that's all.
Anyways, I'm glad you let us in without even impounding us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we can relax and get down to, Bargith.
I'm afraid you're mistaken in that. I'll certainly bear you no ill will. As you can see, I do have every intention of fighting you. What's the matter of this, Bargith? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you. Damasu, master of Chaldea, and Leonardo da Vinci, our faithful servant.
Please, don't call her Leonardo. She doesn't like that.
I know it's unbecoming, but I would like to ask you with all respect for a duel. Would you be so kind to show me your strength once again?
I get it. She wants to see for herself how strong Chaldea is. Now I see. You want to find out if Chaldea can walk the walk before we talk the talk, huh? I gather you won't trust us unless we prove we're able to beat you without the Child of Prophecy's help.
That's it. That is true, yes. All that I'm interested in you, Damasu.
Hell yeah!
I want to see just how far a mere human like you can go against us fairies now. I'm gonna see for myself whether your victory so far have been more than a fluke.
Alright then. Square up, Bargith. Oh, that's problematic.
Let's start with this. I'm afraid that we'll start it with this.
Wish they gave bells and lotto so I could finally level up Bargith's skills. Yeah, I guess that would be nice, wouldn't it? I think one of the 90 plus notes drops in. I don't remember which one though. Like I said, I heard an overview of some of this stuff. Oh, goody. I love my magical energy being drained. Oh, shit, she's about to go off. It's a good thing I procced that evade. Thanks, Bova. Alright, let's get her.
Oh right, next one. Blaster. Adventure, your turn.
Wait, this is the Bargith's voice. Sorry, the Bargith's voice is very close to the one I gave Morgan. At least on the surface. Boom! Alright, that's the second bar down. Bitchin'. Oh, that's all we needed. Sweet.
One minute we're fighting, the next we're enjoying a veritable feast.
Whoa, these ganachis are so good. Love how versatile potatoes are, or no matter what world they come from.
These oysters are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they said they came out of that huge plate piling up to the ceiling, but damn, if I could eat these things forever.
Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. Not nearly as impressive as it looks. Just look at all this meat pie dominating the table. There must be enough to cover Garrett's entire shield. This makes pretty clear how vain Beggy is. Obviously trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quarantine flourishes. Wouldn't work on me though.
Not even aware as you're taking a bite of meat pie even as you speak.
Oh man, this really is good. There, I've changed back to my usual armour now. And I've done them both fighting and cooking. I hope you like the food. I apologise, I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. Normally I'd have told my chefs to do the cooking, but I'd give them leave of absence as part of my house arrest.
You made all this yourself?
Hell yeah! That's right, nothing too impressive. I merely imitated flour-based seminary culinary techniques and drew them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Is that so? I think Tam Lin's was so domestic. I must be all being the law of a hick town like this if you had to do your own cooking. I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework?
Okay, let's not go down that path any further. Besides, we have other things we're talking about. Everything was great, but I think we need to get down to business.
Indeed. Now that we've come this far, I'll be completely frank with you. I want to keep the residents of Britain safe, so I'll pledge my honour to Her Majesty. But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she's quite actively working to worsen calamity. And cares only for fair Britain itself, not a failure to inhabit it.
Hot lady night that can crush her. My head and her thighs and domestic skills 10-10 wife. Ooh, hell yeah.
So here's my proposal to you, child of prophecy. If you mean to ring the bells of pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I'm willing to fight for your cause. If you need to be, I might even rise against the one. It's the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot, and I'm not sure how to come.
Seriously, mate, it's not you. I might have you on board. What about your prize and night? If you really want to join our side, even after destroy the human ranch and burn down the West Force to the Queen's command.
That's right, even if it's a little too late, still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you're welcome to convene at a court-martial at the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I'll expect no mercy. I'll accept whatever punishment fits my crimes. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Damasu, Da Vinci, you both said it's possible for fairy Britain residents to immigrate to proper human history. If that's true, then you two are willing to tolerate fairies living among you. And I would ask that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty's already told me that our Britain is what is known as a lost belt. A world meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should never come to exist.
What makes you say that, Bargav? You want to protect Britain, right? So why do you think it should have never existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive?
Because we fear this land. Every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land to give you the same answer. At any rate, under Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will perish by the end of the year. I naturally have no notion of what our lives would be like under the Child of Prophecy's reign. But if there should be any fairies who under his reign wish to move outside the world, I hope you would take them in. If worse comes to worse, this Britain really does disappear, I could ask for nothing more than have the fairies born here living on in your world.
What do you think, technical advisor? I think we need to vet each and every one to make sure they're not a psychopath.
I think it's a great idea. In fact, I couldn't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm border is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees.
Jesus! I know it's big now, but Jesus!
They'd have to live there until we resolve the bleacher phenomenon, of course.
Not necessarily.
Well, maybe. I don't know. How bad is it out there? As long as they're okay with that, they should be able to get by and the border just fine. Besides, it's exactly what the storm border was designed for. It's a modern-day Noah's Ark. While there aren't very many of them, there's been a few vessels like that in proper human history, served as literal lifeboats to preserve the future of the species they carried.
500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large, though. You're gonna have to be okay with that, Bargeth. Yes, saving even a small number is far better than failing to save anyone. As long as you remember this promise. Know my wish. I'll gladly become a filthy turncoat to fuel your cause. Of course, I'm sure Sir Gawain would thank poorly of me for this.
Nah, he'd probably give you a pass because you have big tits.
What?
Don't worry about it.
However, briefly I used my name. I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable to him.
Has some choice word for you, but he'd also be proud of you.
I see, so he really would scold me.
May I ask, are you sure about this, Bargeth? Never mind the politics. Are you sure you can trust us, your enemies?
I'm sure. You said something like this before yourself, Tamasu. Even if this world's about to disappear, you don't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. You're exactly right. So worried about what will happen tomorrow. I should focus on what I can do today.
Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forget for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Oberon. Tam Lin Bargeth, if you really want to help the Child of Prophecy, you can do so in Camelot. Once the fighting there begins, you're to refrain from attacking the Round Table army. That part's absolutely non-negotiable. So for that, well, if you feel like neutralising some of the Queen's armour force, I'm not going to stop you. Anyways, those are my two instructions. Any thought, Bargeth? I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle gates from inside for you. Do not say you need not hold back on my behalf. I know, but I don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your minds. You can break down the gates. We can break down gates ourselves. Good point. If you're a lion, you'd certainly be in dire straits if you trust me to open the gates for you. You've made the right choice. I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe.
Actually, I don't think it's going to come to that. By the way, on a much lighter subject.
Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you might have.
Can you introduce us to your significant other? Look at that shit-eating grin these two got. Yeah, I'd love to meet them too. We've heard all about it in town. They say you've come back to Manchester all the time just so you could spend time with your new squeeze.
It's not all the time, just come here as often as I can. Besides, he's not my significant other at all, he's just a human who I take care of. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak and capable and devoid of a future as him.
You sure about that? They say love is blind for a reason. Could just as well end up falling in love with the last person you suspect.
I could, I suppose. I shouldn't be surprised the proper industry's culture is so advanced. But I digress. Aeneas is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. Currently recuperating here in my mansion. Well, he's very excited to meet you when I told you about you, Tamasu. Afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting cough fit recently. And I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to the imminent great calamity. So I want to at least let him get all the rest he needs. That said, I'd be very grateful if you come here to meet him after the battle at Camelot. I may not be able to come back myself, but I know you would all get along very well.
Gotcha. Sorry for the uncouth request. I guess fairies aren't the only people you want to keep safe.
Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, even there's no more than basic training humans need to survive in this world. Fairy humans all do have the one out. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting fairies means doing the same for humans.
Well, this has been a very productive talk. Glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this is a good recipe for you too, Artoria. You may enjoy getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly also enjoyed the meat pies, seeing how you ate so many.
I respect hardly. Oh, me more than any acting to pour the child prophecy around the round table, all me. How have you done here? Let's get it going already. Still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall. Lake District, I see. So you're going to Orkney. And I not be many moors up north, but each individual moor there's stronger than what you're accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
What is it, Parkin? Still got something on your mind?
Yes, I was just thinking about the relationship between Master and Servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty's told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come to being when their master summons them for a particular purpose. The servants then stay by the master's side. Should the master die, they vanish. Do I have all that correct?
Pretty much, yeah, but why?
Then it doesn't make sense. What? That a servant will obey a master when the master's weaker? I wondered about that too, but no, that isn't what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about Beryl Guts. He claims Queen Morgan's a servant he summoned himself, but Queen Morgan's never called Beryl Guts a master. And above all, we only came to Fire Britain a few months ago, while Morgan's been queen for over 2,000 years. That's what doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive and well before the man came along. Unless it's possible some of the servant version of a currently living person.
Honestly, I've been wondering that too. It's Please refer to Fate's Day Night. Never heard of anything like that before, but maybe.
I can think of one possibility. There have been a few cases where the future forwards or heroic spirits with exceptionally complex histories have been summoned to the present day while their original selves were still alive. And since in proper human history, Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities, it couldn't be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if it were the case, it'd also mean there'd be 2 Morgans here in Fairy Britain. I don't suppose you've seen any signs of a second Morgan, or even rumors to that effect.
No, I haven't. There's only one Queen Morgan. She is not a servant. I have served Her Majesty for 200 years. Absolutely certain she is a fairy.
She could be a fairy servant.
That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Beryl Guts truly Morgan's master?
Oh! Circumstantial change confirmed. This price is now.
Circumstantial change confirmed. This price has now been paid. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones, an offer to those who were cast aside. You desire acclamation, then choose our birth. You desire indulgence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to God.
Makes no difference. Well, sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. Living definitely means struggling, while dying takes the struggles right off your plate. I've always preferred to keep things simple. Can't even dance if you got too much on my mind. Acclaim, power, the future of humanity, being the best version of myself I can. Fact is, I don't care about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear ya. But before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? Asked him if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me. And he answered me without a second thought. Guess that's a god for you. Hey, Cristeria made it back to life too, huh? Well, hey, that's awesome. Thought I'd be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. I mean, you're talking about a foreign god here, right? One who says he's gonna refute all human history. I figured the only ones who'd jump on a sweet offer like that be me, Peppuccino, or Daybed.
Not at all. I have as much desire as the next person. What could be more enticing than the prospect of creating a new human history? You'd have to be mad to refuse.
Well, damn, I stand corrected. You're finally showing your true colors, huh, with mine?
I mean, there's been times before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyways, got a real nice smile now. I like it. It's a big relief. Smile says I'm gonna abandon all of humanity to their death so I can be the king of the goddamn world. If you were all broken up about all this while pretending to be one of the good guys, then I had some serious reservations about sticking with you.
You really seem that different now than I did before.
No, you don't. That's why I'm so happy about this. You actually been off your rocker this whole time.
Oh, well, at least I already know on some level the members of Team A misunderstood me in many ways.
Huh? Hey, don't get me all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So what do you want me to do, Woodmine? You're the team leader, yeah. And hey, now I finally get what the whole crypto thing was all about.
That's right. You were brought in the Singularity repair missions for emergency contrivances, weren't you? You know about our secret Sirius lights and how to use them. You also know how they're designed to deliver a decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points of human history, you expect them to.
I thought only me and Milesbury knew about Sirius lights. Guess you did too, huh? Or maybe the foreign guy told you. Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it. I'm the cleanup guy. It's my job to dispose of anyone thinking about deserting their posts. What are you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me here while we're all alone? So as to not wreck team morale?
Honestly, you've been better off doing so, wouldn't I? No, I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want you to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team A will be resurrected and assigned a Lost Belt. From there, the foreign god will give each of us a ticket to potentially become the king of the world in exchange for growing our Lost Belt's tree of emptiness. I would like you to tear your ticket up. You don't mind, right? Not as though that ticket will actually be good for anything. However, you can't be reckless about it. You'll need to do it in secret while making it seem as though you're still giving it an honest try.
Hang on, you tell me to betray the foreign god too? And what was that about tearing up my chance to become the king of the world? You shitting me with...
You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind, it being your homeland.
And if I do, not even Malsbury with this unilateral about its decision-making, you know.
I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to kill you.
What? Seriously? So I got no choice in this?
Thank you, Burrow. I'm glad we understand one another. You're the only one I can ask to do this. I don't know about what that Lost Belt's like. I do know Britain is crucial to the Magecraft world. There's no telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. It's the one Lost Belt that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you chose to go about it is your business, but...
Basically, you just want me to slack off like I always done, right? Okay, pal, you got it. Besides, I never had that much interest in competing to be king of the world anyway. Gets way more up my alley. That said, still a deal we're making, so I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become the king of the world, you better make damn sure I live it up in the lap of luxury, alright? Shit, there really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there? Well, apart from all the phantasmals and fairies and assorted nasty beasts running around. How's a place like this gonna be any threat to the new human history? Guess even Woodmine gets it wrong every now and... No, wait. Remember that look on his face? Whatever's here was positive it's gonna be a problem. Whatever, maybe he knew about something funky going down in London the rest of us didn't. Oh well, no sweat off my back. That just makes my job even easier. Now that I can take care of the extremeness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making sure each crypter could summon at least one servant, Malsbury. I mean, it was the least you could do after inscribing us something as dangerous as Sirius lights, but still. Of course, still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition is that they're capable of destroying the world. I'm Morgan Le Fay, a ruler. I've come in response to your summons. You there, descendant of witches, are you my master? That was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington.
Who thought you could sleep on my throne?
Oop. Sorry, Queenie. Didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chilled out just a bit, Morgan? That Draveness is dead. Cristeria was our biggest enemy and we defeated him too. The poor guy never got a hold of the spirit order she wanted, and she never will now. There's nothing for us to be afraid of. We're practically already won. So why not just relax? Not like Chaldea, the child of prophecy, or any threat to you, right?
Of course not. I've never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemies are the humans who once rejected me. The old Britain that will reject the fairy Britain I've created. Property ministry itself is my enemy, so I will not relinquish my throne until it's been truly utterly destroyed. Knowing this, Bell Guts, I fought for Boba failures, and lost my lies and pot with you. You're so inept then, as to be unable to babysit a child, be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. Tell Boba and Sif that she had her final chance. I have clearly been too soft on her. It's time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my heir.
Whatever you say, Morgan. Be a lot happier to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You don't really love anyone, so there's no chance you'd allow an heir to take over for you. Man, I almost feel sorry for Bobby and Seth being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you.
Alright, before we do that cutscene,
終わりに新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房に
we have enough for another multi. Let's go! Well, that's not a good sign. Alright, add that at max limit, right? Servant. Caster, okay. Another servant. Saber. Spark, 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 spark. Damn. Damn, it really wants me to get another immaculate broken copy of this. Necromancy. Oh, that was a big whiff. Damn.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィン
First check on... yeah, rip. Gone CE dupes. Oh, this one wasn't done yet, so wasn't a complete bust, but still mostly a bust since this is a permapool thing. And how's my necromancy looking? I like having at least 2 of them. Oh, yeah, I have 2, so I don't need this 3rd one. Might as well get a 2nd one of these. Maximally broken. Might assist with grinding. Onward! Hello! Hi, Lizard! Welcome to the stream. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. We're continuing Avalon. Sadly, my pulls have not been going too great. I did get 2 more copies of Bargith, so Bargith is now at MP3. And I did get 2 copies of Apex, which is nice. But other than that, our pulls have not been great. After the incident at the pit, Mash and Ask began to investigate ruins all around Britain. Been farming the lotto myself. Checks out. Oh, thanks for the follow. I didn't realize you weren't following before. I haven't been farming yet. Well, not farming the lotto, at least. Yet being the key word. I did a little bit last night just to use up my AP, and a little bit of main just to use up my AP on my main this morning. But I'm after Saints Quartz so I can roll more, try for more Bargith, and if I'm lucky, Briomart. I would love to have a Briomart. I won't sweat it if I don't get her, but Bargith's my main one. The early leads were stories passed down within the Mirror Clan and the murals left by the Rain Clan. And so they set out from the east to the west on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. I am 100ing Bargith because I am bored. Between running into Moors, getting attacked by anti-Londonian fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Ass felt like it, things weren't always easy. But when all was said and done, their travels became lovely memories. Of course it helped that Mash was always so strong and awesome no matter what. Oh, this is probably Habitrot's journal, isn't it? Hey Mash, didn't you call me by some weird name when we first met?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry. You look so much like someone else I know that it just slipped out.
Really? Someone out there who looks just like me? What were they like?
Well, he spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know she was a wonderful person. He's brave and kind, dependable, spent a lot of time in her workshop making all sorts of clothes. Her name's Habitrot. She's a very happy fairy who wants nothing more to be friends to brides everywhere.
Wow, so you're a fairy like that in the future, huh? Guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Maybe it's a fake name like Esk, or maybe she's trying to cover up her true name.
It's enough, Mash. You agree not to tell us too much about the future, remember?
You're right. Sorry. Thought I'd make Totorot happy. Didn't stop to think about what I was doing.
Gotcha. Me pretty careless sometimes, huh? Mash, I'm sorry too. Still, I like the idea of being friends to brides everywhere too. Sounds like a great life to me.
Well, they had a lot of conversations like that, so I thought I'd include one for posterity. Anyways, their search through ruins lasted about 5 months. They didn't learn much, and they didn't give up either. They kept doggedly pursuing the threads of Britain's history and eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction, a curse left behind by the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there'd be 4 major wars, named after the 4 seasons. The War of Winter had not yet happened. They never did find out what it meant. Really, all they got from the expedition was a lot of fun memories. And while I know I've already written this down several times, let me remind you once again that this took place in Fey Era 400. Now there's only a few days to go until the coronation of Londonium, which will decide the fate of all Britain. As one of the key figures in that coronation, Ass needed to return to the castle soon.
There, the needlework's all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motifs. Think I'll make a purple rose for Ask and a blue rose for Mesh.
Let me see. You did a good job. I've no complaints. You've gone from crybaby to expert. This is why I love handicrafts. Although I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Ask is going to be queen, so she should have something that shine. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the queen's tree, after the royal tree, should do the trick. Here, give me that. Let me show you how it's done.
Well, we always been that good with your hands, Black Knight? Like some sort of sewing master.
Totorot's changed so much since you came along, Mash. It's all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen this sort of her before. Really a terrible friend. So caught in a fight and never even noticed what Totorot was going through. Always been there for me.
Oh no, nothing. Just happened to be right place at the right time, that's all. The only reason Totorot got interested in making clothes in the first place is the upcoming coronation. Said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'd be the fairest fairy in all of Britain. So I'm sure she's gone on to become a great tailor if I'd never shown up. Ask?
Oh right, I think you deserve to know at least a little bit about how I really feel. I'm no saviour, Mash. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have any intention of saving all its fairies or protecting humans like you.
Huh? What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I've seen it myself.
Here's the thing, Mash. The last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling calamities that appear every 100 years, the great calamities that appear every 1,000. For, when I said I would let the fairies handle the aftermath, go to sleep in a coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. Truth is, every time I saved them from a calamity, the fairies would come after me. I never known a moment true peace. The only thing I could ever do was run for my life, hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that, at the start, I really did want to build an ideal nation. But not now. Not anymore. Every time I decide to work harder, I feel like I get it right next time, well, I ever end up having more stones thrown at me. Well, I've been imprisoned, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing they haven't done is poison me. So by now, I've stopped putting my hopes in fairies. My only companions are Totorot, Black Knight, and Royanek. Not even sure about Ulster. Even they only see me as an important tool, nothing more. Solely fight to protect Britain for myself. It's the only place I belong. So I'm going to unify the fairies and give the humans the right to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story brought him in history will never fall. Never seen Esk the Saviour. I've never been Esk the Saviour. I'm just Esk the Witch.
But surely there must have been at least one good fairy, right? Who believed in you and understood you? Was there ever a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help?
No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turned out this way. Mash, you came here from the era of the High Queen. I don't know which faction you belonged to in that time. I can never know, but if I did, that would change what happens in the future. I've been facilitating for a long time now about whether to kill you or save you. But I don't think it matters now. It's a Fey era. A history entirely of the Tree of Infinite is making. As long as that tree exists, anything goes in this lost belt. No matter what may have been added to this world, it's simply adjusted its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in a world with a Tree of Infinite. The reason Morgan is so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to the Fey era. It's our awareness that nothing which changed in the Fey era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen.
So you're saying worlds created by the Tree of Infinite can tolerate a fair number of discrepancies without falling apart?
That's right. That's why I'm here. There isn't the last point in time where things can be so wibbly-wobbly. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside Tree Unions to transform the thought spec into singularity. I still won't know why she chose to do that until the time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Mesh, I can tell you that you can only exist while the fairy era lasts. In 400 years, the start of the era of the High Queen, you'll disappear whether you're still alive or dead. You do understand that, right?
Yes, I arrived in Britain in the year 2019, the era of the High Queen. As I didn't exist in that era before that date when the Tree Infinite dies.
I swear, just because of the era, history can be changed. That doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can't handle back to the past to let nature disappear it for her. Now she's started sending servants as well as calamities. Unbelievable. That's pathetic is what it is. So I guess at least I can do is make things right. Since I'm mixed up in another, and all this too, it's my responsibility sending you back to the future he came from.
Are you sure? No, wait, is that even possible?
In a way, yes. It should work as long as there are any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity and knowledge in the 2019 of the era of the High Queen. So, how would you feel about hiding out at the furthest edge of the world? No one would ever see you.
That's the Tree of Hypnus on the far shore. So this is the Lake District. Damn, this Tree of Hypnus must have been huge, even compared to the others we've seen so far. So this is the tree that withered away 2,000 years ago. And then Morgan then burned down to destroy the Tree of Hypnus in Olympus a few months ago.
Hey, Tomasu, our story still isn't chewed up. What's going on with her?
Is this your first time in the Lake District, Artoria? Morgan did nothing wrong. The fairies aren't worth saving. I think Bargus is worth saving. Oh, and Mike. Mike is worth saving. And Habitrot. And Castoria. That's 4. There are 4 fairies worth saving. Maybe Kroknarai to make 5. I have 5. I have 5 on my list. I'd include Melusine, so 6. Go with 6. If Ina was here, he'd say Bulba, but Bulba's an asshole. I know 6 is a lot less than our 500 max, but I have some fairies I care about. Oh, and red up bread here. There. Now we have 7.
Oh, yeah, I was just thinking. It's the famous Lake District.
A handful of fairies.
Screw you guys, and going to proper history.
Oh, I just noticed she has a sword on her back there. How have I missed that? Why don't you use that? This is like fucking MASH and her sword. Never uses it.
It's just for looks. Sure he's pretty as a picture.
Why have it? I don't know. Maybe they use it to cut vegetables. Just dead weight at that point. I mean, maybe. It depends on how strong you are. Kind of like, you know, the whole thing with like Piccolo still wearing clothes that are like so many kilos. It just becomes kind of a moot point at a certain point of strength. Wow, I've got it so strong I forgot I had it. Sword's like 1 or 2 kilograms. Yeah, and she's like powered up significantly from those bells. She's at level 100 in the story, so I doubt she even notices it's there. Actually, she got this outfit recently, and I don't know if she had that sword in the prior outfit, so I can imagine Muramasa put it on there. She's just like, 2 weeks later, what the hell? When did that get there? Who gave me his sword? Sure is pretty as a picture, isn't it? Also, this is quite, I'll mention quite...
Damn, you have no poker face at all, do you? You're obviously still thinking about what Boggett told us, right? Don't keep it to yourself.
Is this barrel Guts truly Morgan's master, huh? That is the question. Though, of course, the real question might be, is Morgan actually a servant? Well, considering that that one was a ruler in the flashback we saw, and the one we know best is a berserker, and the one we're gonna get as Ask the Savior is a caster. When do we get ruler Morgan? I demand ruler Morgan! Not for any particular reason. It just feels incomplete. It's a hell of a conundrum, that's for sure. Tiramisu and I have been going back and forth, trying to square the circle ever since we got here. First I thought Morgan was the king of this lost belt. Same, I mean, she did pretty much have to be, if she's been ruling here for 2,000 odd years. But after meeting Morgan and Beryl in Camelot...
You mean when Beryl said he was Morgan's master and she didn't deny it? So Morgan's not Beryl's servant, but Beryl is Morgan's master? That's a brainbuster, ain't it? I don't even know where to begin. Any ideas on how that could work, Da Vinci?
I'm afraid not. There's just too little information to work with. If Humbler is here, he could string a number of theories together in a plausible hypothesis, but he's not. He also wouldn't tell us them because of his bad habit of not telling us shit whenever he has ideas. Man, I wish Holtz was here. He'd have so many ideas. Yeah, and then he'd never tell us. Oh, right, that son of a bitch. How are you, Toria? You going with anything?
I do have one idea, think. I remember what you said about masters and servants, and the kind of things Kadir stands so for. I'd rather not think about it any more than that. If I'm right, Morgan would be.
Possible for you to beat? Very you'd rather not even fight at all if you don't have to?
Hey, patrol.
What's wrong with not wanting to fight her? Who says you have to try and beat her no matter what? Kadir's goal to acquire Morgan's rank of immediate, Child of Prophecy's goals to ring the 6 bells. Trust me, I've heard Anasel's Child of Prophecy poem in Londonium enough to last a lifetime. There's not a single verse in it about killing the queen.
But Morgan herself told me to defeat her.
Yeah, well, Morgan can be difficult.
You know, in the context of this Lost Belt, it'd be the funniest shit to just kidnap Morgan out of it. In the Storm Border. I just thought of that. It's like, what you gonna do now?
Well, shit, I didn't think this far ahead.
Did she now? Just playing everyone's antagonist because she doesn't dare trust anyone anymore. But I'm not saying more than that. All I care about is Master and Masu finally getting reunited. Can't go around trying to please everyone else all the time. Sometimes you just gotta tell them to piss them off. Or tell them to piss off.
Lady, no more chit-chat. We already got a few more headed our way. You remember Bargis's warning, Tiramisu? Good. Then don't hold back. We're all counting on your firepower to get us through this.
I agree, we should kidnap Morgan. Keep her all to ourselves, away from the fairies. Also, let's not forget to kill Beryl. That's a very important step. We can run him over in the storm border before we kidnap Morgan. I know it won't actually work because the storm border's shut down when we tried to come in here with it. So until, like, we can circumvent that. It would be the funniest shit to just kidnap the antagonist and bring them out of the Lost Belts. Imagine pulling that shit with Zeus. Actually, ironically, it would literally sap a lot of the power of Arjuna Altar. Real antagonist of the Lost Belts of the Fair. He's not Morgan. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it would sap a lot of the power of Arjuna Altar because, like, his whole thing is that he has to have the belief of his people. And man, like, your people are now in practically another dimension. You can't gather up the faith to do your little world cycle thing now, bitch. We'll start JoJo meme beatdowning him. Who else could we kidnap out of a Lost Belt and actually have an effective out? Shin Shei Hong, I think, would be fine. He'd be about the same after he got into that human-ish form. Ivan the Terrible would be a bit big. He'd be too big to pull that off on. And even then, he'd be about the same power. Maybe he'd overheat, though, if we did somehow drag his ass out. It's so fucking hot out here! No, you're just dressed for extreme cold. And you're at a standard temperature. Ah! Nita, no, it goes into Yuta eyes and yeah, you're right, let's do it. Tomoe goes in, Archer. Yeet him. Just starts dying of a heat stroke outside. Why defuse the mammoth? What was my endgame? That last monster was certainly new for Britain.
Nope, that woman's gotta be nearby. What does she think this is, a vacation?
Looks like we just gotta take at least a full day to make it through the Lake District and get to the North Coast. I don't think we'll make it more than halfway today. We should look for a forest where we can make camp before nightfall. Say, Habitat, do you maybe know this area? You said you're originally from the north, right?
Oh yeah, I guess. This place hasn't changed in forever, so I at least know it better than the south.
I remember eating Ivan insert. I still remember, because I even encapsulated it in a short, fucking getting the gay ball death roll on the Solomon London fight. That'll forever be my crowning achievement, is that bullshit. I also remember that was right after suplexing him with Astria, which looked hilarious.
What do you think, Da Vinci? Want a history lecture from old Happy Cat?
If you could, that'd be great. We never heard much about the Lakes District down south.
Gotcha. Okay then. Well, just until sunset. Long ago, Britain used to be way smaller. Back then, this area was all ocean. At the time, Britain was only a landmass in the world. At least fairies thought so, so they worked to expand the isle. Then one day, when they expanded it up to where Manchester is now, they noticed there was a forest on the far shore. That was this place, the British Lost Belts Lake District, a forest in the middle of the ocean. That's where the Northern Fairies came from. They've been living off the fruits of the forest all that time.
Northern Fairies? So that's where Cockney ancestors.
Yep, there are 6 clans. The Northern Fairies are totally separate lineage. Anyways, back in Fae era 6000, I guess that'd be 8,000 years ago. Britain had its very first war. In it, the Northern and Southern Fairies fought against each other. Nowadays, it's only known as the War of Spring. Happened when the Northern Fairies got jealous of all the land the Southern Fairies had and crossed the sea to invade it. Even though their leader was super strong, on average, the Northern Fairies were still weaker than the Southern ones. Back then, there were no humans on the Northern Fairy side, only the Southern Fairies kept humans. The war ended with the Southern Fairies' victory. Apparently it was a total massacre. When the Northern Fairies' successors were born, Southern Fairies would just kill them on the spot. That's where they got all the bodies they needed to fill in the ocean up to the Lake District. They killed so many Northern Fairies that eventually new generations stopped being born altogether.
What happened to the Northern Fairies after that?
Everyone thought they'd go extinct, but nope. Turned out they were still alive. Later, the Northern Fairies made much sterner stuff than any fairy from the 6 clans. Well, they weren't called 6 clans back then, but you know what I mean. Anyways, Northern Queen escaped, left the Lake District, went on to make the Western Isles all by herself out in the middle of the empty ocean. The Western Island and Ireland became a legendary island that no one could see, but existed all the same. Became the final hope for fairies who were exiled from Britain, sort of last bastion of castaways. Later on, be another war between North and the South called the War of Summer. That was nothing to do with the Lake District, so I'll just skip that one. Anyways, after the first war, the War of Spring, and the Southern Fairies claimed the Lake District for themselves and began developing their civilization even further. Fairies that would go on to become the Mirror Clan, the fairies from Britain's northmost area that would go on to become the Rain Clan, each built thriving cities here. Though, of course, as you can see, they're long since been wiped out.
Not sure thriving is the word I've used then. Then again, the idea of a single country enduring for more than 1,000 years doesn't really fit for us non-Brits in the first place.
Morgan's Fairy Britain has lasted for more than 2,000 years, remember? Of course, you can't really call it thriving either, since you haven't advanced any in all that time.
The Rain Clan, I see. Britain's skies have always cast in twilight. So it makes sense that there had been fairies who control the rain and the weather. But why did the Rain Clan go extinct? Did they disappear naturally, or...?
I'll tell you once we get to Orkney. All you need to know now is the Rain Clan and their city, Orkney, was destroyed in Fae Area 4000.
6,000 years ago, then. Now I see, so that's why Ireland's nowhere to be found. The Northern Fairies must be part of the Irish descent. And the only Northern Fairies to survive the War of Springs were their queen. But then what happened to the Western Island? Why is that gone too?
Why do you think? Because the Northern Fairies migrated to Britain, of course. Mab made the island to keep her fairy safe. Took it all back into herself before she invaded the British Isles. That was the War of Summer, back in Feyera 2000. Ask the Savior and the first Tam Lin fought in that too. Man, you guys wouldn't believe how strong Queen Mab was. After their failures in the War of Spring, Northern Fairies coexisted with humans in the island for 4,000 years. Southern Fairies only saw humans as tools for producing entertainment. The Northern Fairies, though, they saw humans as partners. Together, they built a real civilization. So even though the Southern Fairies had the numbers advantage, the Northern Fairies were still overwhelmingly stronger. At first, Queen Mab wanted to wipe out the Southern Fairies as payback for what they did in the Northern ones. But eventually, Ass managed to broker a peace between the two sides. As part of the deal, the Northern Fairies were ceded the north part of Britain as their territory, welcomed into the fold as the King Clan. That's when the 6 clans we have now first came about. The rest of you guys already know. Anyways, that kind of bad blood between them. It's no wonder the fairies in the north and south still don't get along, even in the era of the High Queen, right?
Honestly, I'm having a little trouble getting on the street.
Basically, all you have to remember is that there was a big battle between the clans in the last year of the Fey era, right before the era of the High Queen began.
What about the start of the Pharaoh 14,000 years ago? Do you know anything about that?
Nope, not a single record of Britain's genus. Ask and the first Tam Lin tried their hardest to track one down, but all they learned was the story of the 6 fairies. 6 fairies as in... So you already know about that. Yep, it was that mural. I don't remember all that much about it either, but if you want, I'll tell you what I know as a bedtime story. Not that there's all that much to it, but that still it makes it for a decent lullaby.
Excuse me, we were having a conversation. Where the hell did this thing come from?
Wipe them out. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, sweet, we looped.
Even with an AoE. Bitchin'.
Sadly, I don't have another move to follow up with that.
Oh, I can probably get it with just this.
ザバー
Oh!
先に進みましょう。宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。
This spot looks perfect. Okay, guys, that's enough walking for today. Let's go ahead and set up camp. I'll pitch the tent.
I'll go gather firewood.
I'll go write a report for the border. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream, Levy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. And we're going through Avalon. Glad you could swing on in.
I'll go razzle around for a while, so I'm just plain tired.
I'll put up a band of field to ward off animals and insects. Gosh, camp is so much fun no matter where you do it.
Roger that. All hands move out. Anyways, how are you today? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. My day's been... it's been going. Stream's been enjoyable. I wish my gotcha rolls were better. But they could be worse. Yeah, couldn't eat another bite.
Yep, I think now's a good time to call it a night. There doesn't seem to be any dangerous creatures here, so.
Doing good, just drawing as usual. That's good.
Hold it. I still haven't told you guys about 6 fairies like I promised.
Oh, right, I'm sorry, Hibbit. Please, go right in. Oh, right, I'm listening. Sounds pretty important after all.
Okay, now which diary was it? Ah, here it is. Habitat History, page 153.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
Came an ocean at the end. There was an ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran into the rivers. Long ago, as far back as time can go, 6 fairies were outside to find the world that had become an ocean. There was no land, no rocks, no fish, no birds. Of course, there's no mountains or forest, where the 6 fairies loved more than anything. 6 fairies didn't know what to do. They grew sad, thought of going home. It is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. On its shoulder stood one of the animals the fairies believed was gone. The animal on it stood called the fluffy creature Cornelius. Or Coronus, or something like that. Coronus, the animal, the 6 fairies soon became friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. Coronus made things better for the 6 fairies by sheltering them from the waves. However, the animal said that Coronus was a god and needed offerings. The 6 fairies offered Coronus their joy. They offered Coronus their wish. The ocean without waves is nice. We still miss having land. And so the fairies' wish was granted. Then after the rejoicing ended, the god grew tired and fell asleep. The 6 fairies revered Coronus for granting their wish. They made grateful use of everything that was left behind. Thus did the Isle of Britain come into being, may the first 6 fairies find salvation. The end. So, was that helpful, Arturo?
Yeah, you're amazing, Hibbit. I can't believe how much you know.
She talking in her sleep, pretending to be awake. What about the rest of you? Oramasa, Da Vinci, Tiramisu?
I'm fine. Still awake.
I knew it. You gotta be patient if you gotta make a good spouse one day.
But seriously, that really was helpful.
But it seems pretty clear now the giant beast from the mural, Cronus, really did exist, along with 6 clans' ancestors. Also, what do you think that animal running at Cronus' shoulder was? You can only think it was a human. I think so too. Gods do like having mouthpieces. My guess the human was Cronus' priest. They were probably there to share their god's word with the world.
I see. So that means when Britain was first created, there was a god, a priest, and fairies, huh? But now there's no god, no priest, and all humans that exist are made by fairies. There's gotta be something more to this story. Maybe that's what Morgan's hiding.
Seeing how any story related to gods completely died out in the era of the High Queen, you're probably right. But that leaves us with yet another question. If this story is true, it means Cronus gave the Southern Fairies, 6 clans' ancestor, this land. But then who gave the Northern Fairies the land with the woods on it in the Lake District?
Oh, I know this one. This is a secret only the Mirror Clan and those born before the era of the High Queen began and knew, but certain being corpse lay somewhere in the Lake District. Even if the world has become totally blank or an empty sea with no life, it remains all by itself without decomposing until it eventually transformed into a small forest. Albion, the border, the last dragon. The corpse they left behind when it failed to return to the paradise of Avalon, because the Northern Fairies became the Northern Fairies' homeland. Why do things keep wanting to pick a fight with me every time I tell a story?
I don't think they're a fan.
So that's what we talked about last night.
Thanks, Sue. I'm sorry but falling asleep last night, Abigail.
It's okay. I'm not mad anymore. Besides, it did say it'd make for a decent lullaby.
Sure did. I slept great. I haven't dreamt so peacefully in a long time. So, just how amazing was this Avalon thing, anyway? I'll be on.
In proper human history, architectural circles, Albion is thought to be the name of Britain's prehistoric civilization. In the Magecraft world, it's also known as the Dragon of the Age of Gods and the last pure-blooded dragon. So to put it how amazing it is in more concrete terms, well, while servants, that is, heroic spirits, could be said to be super beings, they're way beyond humanity both physically and spiritually. Not all servants are equal. They're ranked based on the scale of their spirit origin. The heroic spirits at the very top of the tier, the ones that even other heroic spirits would consider astonishing power, are known as grand servants. By that token, Albion would probably be considered a grand dragon by other dragons. I mean, if it was around when Earth was formed, that alone would mean it possessed 4.6 billion years worth of genetic information. It's not a god that was modeled on human perception or one discovered through fate. It's a primordial, supernatural being. That said, humanity's no slouch either. In just a few 100,000 years, we took the accumulation of 4.6 billion years worth of life on its Earth and deciphered it, acquired it for ourselves, and actually trying to develop it even further. So while a single human might not compare to something as amazing as Albion as a race, there's nothing out there that surpasses humanity. We are the most advanced life forms on Earth, you know.
Well said. We might be enemies, but just now I'm real glad we're on the same side.
Thanks. You might be our enemy, but I love how you give credit where it's due.
Of all the ways for two people to become friends.
Look, blame the foreign god.
And yet, they still think of themselves as enemies. Weird.
I know, right? Since ancient times, boys have always been boys, huh?
Why do you keep pestering us?
Did you just Dragon Quest me again? A wild spirit draws near. This is the 3rd fight in a row. Go away.
Pay attention to me!
No.
圧倒します。足を狙います。ふっ走れ。ロックカタフラッシーシュート。
Oh, you're gonna get a new one of those every turn. Well, it's not locked up this time. Let's get him.
適当にやそうなの？
This will move your defense.
踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり尻尾バーンブルーファイヤー。
Alright, I'm back. Someone wanted to talk to me. Oh, we're not gonna beat up its last health bar? Okay. Okay, that's enough of that. You're the fairy who's been following us since yesterday, aren't you? Sorry if I'm quiet. Raiding in Final Fantasy XIV. That's fine, that's fine. Good luck with your raids.
That's me. Hi there. I'm Mir, the Night Call. I've been watching you guys, so I picked up your lovely orders.
By the way, unlike the original, my gender isn't exactly a secret, okay?
What?
Da Vinci, I don't think that was the time to bring that up. That's a very weird transition to that.
Not cool. So your spirit didn't disappear after dying? That's weird. I didn't sense any hostility or malice or anything from you.
Nope, I don't have any regrets or grudges. I'm just too strong to disappear, that's all. I'm just hanging out. What's up? I'm stuck like this for years on end. And now, honestly, I'm not sure what to do about it either.
Gotcha. Sounds like a real problem. Would it help if we left some food on your grave or something?
You want to leave food on my grave, even though there's nothing there? That's so funny. But thanks, you guys are really nice fairies. Man, you sure are a cheerful night call, aren't you? Guess you didn't die because you lost your purpose then. How'd you bite it? Was it sudden? Have an unlucky accident or something? More of an incident than an accident. We were all massacred by the fire and wind 6 years ago, just like Anacel predicted. Anacel died then, too. Now there's no one from the Mir clan left. At least I'm pretty sure there isn't. Or was there? That's odd. Oh well, everyone forgets things sometimes. Anyways, you guys look like you have a lot of fun. So I have a little request I'm hoping you can help me with. See, a few days ago, weird fairies showed up, started living in a really important place we used to protect. Do you think you might be able to chase her off for me?
Well, while we're usually willing to help fairies, night calls in need, we kinda have somewhere we need to be ourselves. But, just out of curiosity, what does this weird fairy look like?
Well, she's wearing a fancy upper-class fairy dress, and she even wears fancy glasses. And she has a whole bunch of subordinates and a pink tail.
Hang on, that sounds like...
Queen Skya. All the good news is, it's not a fairy. Bad news is, it's Queen Skya.
Queen Sky's that 7th we saw at Morian, right? Oberon seemed to think she was dangerous, but it doesn't mean she's a problem. I'm kind of here today with you. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure about that.
There's no doubt she's fundamentally incompatible with humanity as a whole, but we've also never faced her directly just yet. She did try to kill us during the attack on Chaldea Base, but that was probably just her following the foreign gods' orders. Alright, Queen Skya. That's a hell of a thing to read after this. She also made a habit of toying with the local populace at every Lost Belt, but I think that's just her way of enacting retribution. She basically took the existing systems of exploitation in a given world, like the relationships between the ruling class and lower, and exaggerated them. She may hate humanity, but she never tried to obliterate it. That said, she's been making a point of collecting creatures from each Lost Belt, which each never existed in proper human history. Also, that she's an immature form of a beast, an evil bent on destroying humanity, would put her pretty firmly in the evil camp. If Queen Skya were just acting as Murray's bodyguard, that's between them, we'd have no business interfering. But if she added to her collection here too, then we can't just sit back and do nothing. It's really only a matter of time until she turns those creatures against us. Stopping her now is just a kind of a self-defense, so we don't have to fight them off later.
I see. I think I understand why she's so dangerous now. In which case, she must be after... Mia, are we headed to the ball where the dragon remains all now? We sure are. Weird Fairy came tumbling, or trotted up to the pitch-black pool one day with an umbrella in tow, even though no one besides us should know about it. Then she kicked out the bars, and last thing I saw, she was doing something nasty to the dragon's corpse.
The dragon's corpse? She's after Albion! Damn it, has she no shame at all? That thing's gotta be like a national treasure. No tourist like her has a right to take it.
Not to mention how badly it'd reflect on property ministry. Oh no, our image!
Move it, losers!
Mars, whole bunch of Moors here. Run for it, everyone! Forget about the dragon corpse! Don't throw your lives away!
Don't worry, we'll be fine. Luckily there aren't many pure fairies here, so we can handle a bunch of Moors. Okay, but make sure you stand back, have a trot. We don't want to risk a worst-case scenario.
Don't be deaf, you idiot. No time to be worrying about me. Their poison is super deadly. Make sure your healers are ready to go, Tiramisu. I have to go. I'll go fight these... If I have to, I'll fight these things myself.
I have no moon cancers. Still. Shit. Yeah. I'll probably have to complete Seraph to get one for this account. Because I don't know when I'd roll for one otherwise. I mean, I like Summer Kiara, but there's just so many other things around Summer that I need more. By which I mean Summer Bargith.
ダヴィンチちゃん参上。今日も元気に始めた。ここも楽しかったとも。キラキラしてる。白兵戦行きます。藤野君準備。
Vroom vroom, bitch!
待たせて。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョ、バカを
Let's Baby loop, loop de loop. Give me loop, give me loop, give me loop. Hell yeah! Alright. Let's do it like this. Boom, boom, boom.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難をその勝座を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみようあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても
Cleanse and give us some
私は
shields.
星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
Granted, Morgan coming in now would just fucking delete these things.
You all are adorable. Alright. Let's see if we can't strike you all down in one swift cut. Made it to story stuff, unfortunately. We got one of them down. Ow. Ow.
I think we can finish him off here.
やります駆け抜けるは前人未到未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー
Oh no, not all these poison stacks whenever I'm about to finish the fight.
今回はうまくいきました
Oh, sweet, a bell.
Guys, look, I found a bell. I don't think that's what's important right now. Crap, 3 were bad enough, now there's even more. They weren't that bad. Something's not right here. Moors wouldn't gather on their own like this. Gotta be a trap Coin Sky has set. Must really not want anyone getting past here. You mean she got Moors under her thumb? Coin Sky lady must be even more trouble than I thought. In fact, now I think about it, I can't believe you knew what she was like and still greeted her in Gloucester like it was no big deal, Tammy Sue. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking either.
What else could she have done back then? Miriam was there too, you know. Now quit griping and get back to fighting. We can't end this. I'm gonna end up using my noble phantasm until I drain dry. Keep the enchantments coming, Notoria. I'll pull off 3 Isumakaris in a row if that's what it takes. You know, I have to burn out my own Spirogen for fuel. Oh hey, we're talking about looping. Does that mean 7 speed organs are flammable? Can't speak for everyone, but mine is. Look, don't worry about it. Like I said, just keep them coming. When you've been standing at the forge as long as I have, losing an eye or leg stops seeming like such a big deal.
Why can't more enemies give us 100 million QP for doing good deeds? You know, you're right. I kind of wish they would. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, cat. Yeah, didn't realize you were still here. Glad you enjoyed hanging out this long. Unless you dozed off, which is fair too. I think the only one, though, that might have would be Scotty. She's been the only one who's ever been on close to peaceful terms. I think the rest have tried to murder us in cold blood at all times. Tam Lin, Lancelot, what are you doing here?
Never mind that. I'm going to clear up these moors. Stand back, Child of Prophecy. You're only getting in my way. No way, that's Child of Prophecy. Not on my night call. I couldn't tell it was her. But now that I'm getting a better look at her, I can sense it too. Yay, she finally made it back to the entrance to paradise. This is great. What a relief. Now all the purposes have finally been fulfilled. Hello, Britain's Belle of Ending. So you're the one with the highest of calling. Second Avalon Lafay.
Thanks, random ghost man. Without a unique sprite. What even? Fifth progress notice that you will be defeated if the guess is vanquished. I'm sure that won't be an issue, knowing how strong Lancelot is.
I see none of you were hurt or killed. Not that it is any of my concern.
Can't believe she got all the Moors by herself.
You didn't call me to save us, did you? No, well, I suppose I could have just left you to your own devices. But this place is special to me, so I didn't want Moors ruin it, that's all.
Not gonna fight the Child of Prophecy?
The what? Yes, I will, but not now. I'll know there's gonna be a war eventually.
When there is, we Tam Lin will lead the charge against the Child of Prophecy, the foreign mage. By which I mean, I'm the only one left. Shit.
There's no more need to rush things. When the time comes, I'll make your death so excruciating that the souls will flee your body from the pain alone. So cruel and sadistic. Pretty ugly all insult for a fairy who's supposed to be beautiful. Most beautiful in all Britain, aren't you? Me, most beautiful? That's very kind of you to say, but no, I'm not the most beautiful fairy in Britain. Well, maybe if you value function over form, but it's true beauty has nothing to do with combat ability. Why am I bothering to talk about this? Really need to learn what it is, and it's appropriate for fairies one of these days. Anyways, I'll take it you're all here to ring the bell of pigments. If you are, then I'll just turn around and leave if I were you. Nothing like that here anymore. Anything used to be here has long since been burned to... Hey! Yeah, it scared me. You see a ghost or something? Yes, I'm looking at one. Have you really not noticed it until now? Have you guys really not noticed it until now? Just now?
He's with us.
What do you mean he's with you? That's a night call! If it's here, it must be from the Mir clan. I see, so that's what it's calling to me. No, you got it all wrong. We don't begrudge anyone anything. We already did everything we had to do. And nothing left to tell you. More importantly, you sure you don't want to hurry to the bug? Otherwise, you might be too late to stop that outsider from taking your homeland for yourself. I've a bitch to kill!
Come on, Lancelot or no Lancelot, we can't let Queen Skya get away with this, right?
Restart a position at Bargus Clint, most beautiful fairy of Britannia. I mean, I know these things are up to taste. I personally agree with you on that. But I know it's like, it is very much up to taste. The NFF keep out tape looks really out of place here.
What is hideous bondings doing here?
Listen, all my homies hate Aura. Aura's pretty, but that's about it. That's all she's got going. That's all she's got going for her.
How dare you wade into our lake with your dirty feet!
I don't think it has feet. Fuck Aura. I mean, which way?
Dirty feet of all the nerve. I'll have you know I'm very fond of this dress Lady Murian gave me.
Not the lewd kind. Okay, you specified. I'd be okay with the lewd kind. Once again, though, she's pretty and that's about it. Are you also referring to the Dean video? What? I don't have context for whatever this is. Because you couldn't unless you clear Lost Belt 6. I've cleared Lost Belt 6, just not on this account. I just don't know what you mean by the Dean video. I'm trying to be vague for other viewers, of course, with considerations to characters. Can I share a link? Yes. Oh god, it's a 14-minute video. I might have to watch this later. Badly explaining Lost Belt 6. This seems entertaining. Oh, they have more of them. Badly explaining FGO Singularities Part 1. This seems like a series worth watching. Around 1420 is what you won. Alright. Like, I know generally what happens. So let's see. I'll have to watch that in full later. I have to watch a few of those if it's any good. Look, Aura, all my homies hate Aura. Oh, trust me, I get it. Even without the context of that video, I just didn't know what video y'all were talking about. Like, I've seen the meme format, that's for certain.
I'll have you know I'm very fond of this dress Lady Murian gave me. So I've been toiling away at this excavation from air, as you see. Unfortunately, these Moors that is required have been unable to either transport or destroy it.
Why don't you change clothes? Queen Sky, why don't you change clothes? You have the most outfits of any character I've seen aside from the main player character. Why don't you change clothes if this is the issue? Those are the garbage bins where you belong, trash. so I was nearly on the verge of writing the whole thing off as a loss. But luckily, even though those bones are worthless junk to me now, it seems mistreating them a little was the right choice. Now I'll get my hands on the Tam Lin I've been waiting, even hoping for. Do you really want to throw hands with Lancelot? That seems like a terrible idea. I fought you. And I know you're gonna get your ass kicked. This sword, you must be an immature beast. You know about beast, Lancelot? Of course I do. What do you know about them? I see. Property ministry must have a tougher time than I thought. Yeah, it sucks. Those bones must be left of Albion's corpse. Whatever Queen Skya wants with them, we can't let her get them. Come on, Tiramisu, we need to help Lancelot. I don't know what Queen Skya is after, but whatever it is, it can't be good. This time, we gotta cut off her tail and send her packing. What was that? How dreadfully crude. Not all of us are world-class beauty nations, you know. Why, if anything, I'm doing humanity a favor. I'd say what I'm doing here is philanthropy. But I suppose trying to get you all to see reason is a fool's errand, since you can't see what a blight this thing actually is. All that hard work I put in to acquire this fine specimen of a weapon, and you've all ruined it. You know, I think this may be a fine occasion to finally get rid of you all. Stand back, everyone. Something huge is coming out of the bog. Is it a dragon? Could be Albion itself. No. What are you, blind? Just another Moors. The skeleton's right there, dumbass. You're all brawl on and no brains, aren't you? You'll never be a match for Morgan like that.
You can't blame Motoria for being confused. These magical energy levels are insane. They're as high as the Calamity in Northwich, if not higher. You're right. I don't want to believe it. This water's all made of the same stuff as Moors. Literally dripping with animosity towards fairies. Basically surrounded by Moors now. There's no escape. That's right. This is where Albion's dead flesh rotted away, becoming the most foul substance in all of Britain. That's not all. There's also where the northern fairies are massacred the war of spring. For 8,000 years, their hatred has festered in this natural cauldron. Albion itself might be no more than a pile of bones now. But it's no trouble to collect all the magical elements that are left here and make them what they used to be. What do you say? You planning to steal Albion's corpse since it perished all alone in the sea of nothingness? Of course not. My client wouldn't be interested in acquiring a zombie. No, strictly a one-time deal. I'll return it to its old decayed flesh once all of Chaldea is dead. Besides, you're the thing I'm really after. Haven't I already mentioned that? You see, Lord Beryl gave me a juicy, super secret bit of info. You're a living Albion, so I'm gonna take you away from here and keep you all to myself. I need an adult.
If Lancelot's Albion, why should he look like a fairy?
Now, as much as I hate to cut short a chat about my fabulous product, I'm afraid I must. Good day, Chaldeans. Thanks so much for your patronage these last several months. Now allow me to escort you down to the depths of hell, where you can wait for Britain's destruction.
This is way worse than it was in Northwich. It's suicide to fight a Moors of this scale without Mash's protection.
Jesus! Hell is it? Don't be fooled. Thing's all bark and no bite. Sure, this bog's curse powerful. It's not a real calamity. Weird lady up there is just giving it temporary form. You guys can take this thing easily. Now come on and kick its butt, Tiramisu. No time to be hanging out here. Mash is waiting for you to come get her in Orkney.
Really, Hennigan?
How do you know this? Don't worry about it.
Just when I thought I'd broken their spirits, only that odd little fairy had stuck their nose in it. Fine, I be here. Just this once, got to say with the name and gift Her Majesty bestowed on me. 'Cause, if that really is Albion's animated flesh, I'm the only one who can ban it away. Hear me! I'm not the knight known as Lancelot. My true name is Melusine. Melusine the Doppel. I'm the descendant of Albion, given my name by the most beautiful being alive. Alright. Send in a healer there. Let Morgan back up. Bargith. It'd be funny to bring this, but I don't have her skills worked on. Yeah, they're all at 1. Oh, this one's at 2, but like that's nothing to write home about. Probably a single target issue, so let's see. We could go for more irony. These motherfuckers have guts. How many guts do they have? Oh, we're just doing that, okay. Change you to Buster, right? Oh, you're MP5, okay. Let's do this. You'll regret this. Faster than a speeding bullet. Well, that didn't work very well. Thought, will they do a bit more?
I synchro summon Melusine, Flesh of Albion! From 2 become 1. From 1 comes cosmic might.
Ina! Ina Raid, let's go! Hi everyone!
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく
Welcome, welcome, welcome!
アラウンド会
I wish I had like a raid message or something.
版これ使う
Don't know how to set those up yet. Wild Bunny! Maybe visiting the koi pod. Hi, Whooper? Who the f said I was a Whooper?
もっと早く
What kind of nonsense is Ina spreading?
待って
Wanted some
ないぞ
fish? Well, then you came to a place. I'm not a fish,
明日が
though.
納期だブライダ
No matter how incorrectly you spell it.
ルより
Anyways, we're going through Lost Belt 6. I did my pulls. They could be better, they could be worse. That attitude. Well, got yourself to blame. Hi for RNG luck. Oh, you had to be here for the RNG luck? I wasn't sure what the rules there were. Christ. That is painful. Using RNG luck, get the feet out. Do that, do this. Strike fourth. Anyways, right now we're getting to use the story Lancelot. Wait, so that Guts is gonna keep going until... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay then. He wants to be that way. Alright. That's lots of cutie favorite after Avalon, probably. Not sure if Brown Art's part of the Fairy Knights. So, she's not from Fairy Britain, if that's what you're wondering, but she is still a Tam Lin. She descends from a proper human history Fairy Knight. In case any of them fall, I'll have Jean come in afterwards. Jean probably won't last long, but I have like an intended thing for her to do. Probably give her case go for this. Oh wait, and then okay. The main thing is Lancelot. So pretty much servants from Avalon and the Fae are in the matter of Lillian, Bargith, Melusine, Mommy Enemy, Morgan, and Habitrot.
始める吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて
Habitrot fits that description as well.
いいね冗談するはっ今のうちに準備を白兵戦行きますやるじゃんよっこいしょっと敵生命やります補足急げや急げ明日が納期だブライダルスピンホイ
And saying that Habitrot doesn't matter is mean.
君はもう私のものだ血も肉にこぼさない第皆
I'm gonna try not transforming yet. I just realized, for someone who doesn't play Fate, I have way too much knowledge about Fates. One of us. One of us.
今のうちに準備ねえ次はもちろん行くよアロン最初メインここでまっすぐ
Oh, that'd be a problem. Let's not do that.
遅い運命いいとも
All you do is wipe your knowledge.
石灰剣技開始つなげプロセスアロンライト
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, now I'm gonna have to transform to kill you.
それはいつか
But that guy over there is also going to be a
誰に
problem.
呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドクリバーン
Because having the single target works for getting through your massive defense, because I can drop these on you. Question here is, should I let you live a bit longer so I can hold off using this, or do I go ahead and use that now? Oh yeah, I guess he is about to do that soon. Let's do this turn, and then we'll consider it next turn.
急げや急げ明日が納期だブライダル
He's got at least like 2 more turns, this turn and next, before he does it. He's trying to whittle down their HP with that AoE. No matter how many times I was firing it off, it was not cutting the mustard. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, let's do a mighty chain with it. I think will be good.
新年偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈めプロセスアロンライト右左正面メイン
Alright, I think I got you guys in range. Oh yeah, and your third skill is definitely going to be able to do the thing. Alright, alright. Oh! Ray Horizon. I'll eliminate you all
一番の心臓を
in but an instant.
ちゃんと命令してやります
That's not my voice.
この名はアルビ
From three become one. From one come cosmic might. I synchro summon Stardust Dragon. Wait, that's not my chant.
時を示せ行けいたいと
There we go.
ですかありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
I reset series every few years. Same. Sometimes multiple times a year. Nice and campy, but also like literally the best Yu-Gi-Oh series. Fight Me.
Like, I love a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! But 5Ds, overall, quality, story-wise, with a mix of cheesiness to it, best one. Carly's been my PFP on Discord for like 3 years. Yeah. It's a shame that due to her JP voice actress being in a cult, she had to get sidelined. But Carly was great. That's such a great ship for Jack. Yeah, so they were gonna do like a whole arc about the Arcadia movement, but Carly and I think a couple of other voice actors were found to be in like an S&M cult. And while I don't think anyone died or got too hurt from it, the publicity was not gonna be okay. They're just like, yeah, we cannot do this. We cannot do a cult storyline after this shit. Yeah, that's why Carly got sidelined after season 1. Yeah, because they already had to practice. Just imagine that's your excuse. You're found to be in a cult and you're going to be in a series that has a cult. Trust me, I'm just method acting. Maybe you've taken method acting too far. Beast! You got her!
Yep, that's Lancelot's Adronite. She just destroyed Queen Sky's spear core, no problem.
Voice acting JP is serious business. I mean, voice acting in general is serious business. Just a lot of American companies don't believe that. Sweet, cut her down for the sound of it. He voices Promprota in Final Fantasy 15. The JP voice actress or the English one? JP, gotcha. She didn't glitter away. She didn't glitter away. Guys, you know what they say. If they don't glitter away, they're A-okay. She's gone. What happened? Melusine. I thought you killed her. Lancelot in his form, I'm Tam Lin Lancelot. I'll tell you nothing unless you call me by that name. Not that there's anything I want to tell you in any case.
Okay, Lancelot, we won't mention the other name again, unless, you know, you annoy us. But it looks like you're just as strong even without your gifted name. In fact, you might even be weaker as Lancelot.
Yeah, that was a situation with Vargas as well.
So, if you want to go by that name, you won't hear us complain.
Exactly. Thank you for being so understanding.
No problem. I'm flattered you think so. But anyways, what happened to Queen Skya? Should we assume she got away?
Well, maybe. I thought I'd gone for her head, not her heart. That beast was still weak since she wasn't fully grown, but she had vitality to spare. If I guess I say she's several lives, though she should at least be incapacitated for a few days. I'm glad she's gone for now.
Who said it? It's probably writhing in pain trying to patch up that hole in her torso right about now. Serves her right.
Yeah, it's always satisfying to see that shit with villains. Like, the hero or someone, like, absolutely wrecks them with some sort of near fatal or fatal wound, and they're, like, hobbling away. They trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. Or maybe they did get away, and they just see them suffering. It's like, man,
Karma rocks. We saw it with Woodwoes earlier.
This is great. Now Lord Skelly will stick around for a long time yet. Well, without Lord Skelly, the lake would fill back up and with regular ocean. Then the border between the surface and the spirit cavern would fall apart, and Lady Anissa would be sad.
I'm head off. Catch you later. Alright, bye, Sue Edgelord. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope whenever you get around to it, I hope you have pleasant dreams.
Lord Skelly?
That really what the Mere Clan called Albion.
Yep, it's easy to tell who you mean that way, right? Anyways, why don't we go back? The longer you stay here, the worse you're gonna feel.
I'm getting that, yeah. The poison's strong enough to affect spirit organs. I don't want to think about the genetic effects it could have on living creatures. Besides, well, I'd love to investigate Albion's corpse further. We have something else that needs doing right now. Let's go back to the ruins then. How about you, Lancelot? You want to hang out with us?
I would not.
You want a cookie?
Yes, I would like a cookie.
Why are we all quiet?
What? What is it? Stay you're not gonna find a weakness.
It's not that. I was wondering why you'd be a living Albion means. That's all I have to say. Albion a lovely name.
I can't believe she just blurted that out. Even Habitrot knew better than to bring it up.
That's nothing to do with you. It's not worth talking about.
Lancelot's Albion's less claw.
What? Oh, okay. It took me a moment.
When the planet turned to the Sea of Nothingness, Albion, who didn't make it back to the paradise, exhausted their strength and died when they fell from the sky. Even though their core, their heart, had stopped, the flesh lived on. Right before their body completely fell apart, they cut off their left claw. The left claw was Melusine before this new life. I was here in the lake for a long time, not even sure if it was alive or dead. I didn't see anything like that the last time I was here.
I'm sure you didn't. Before I looked like this, I was just a filthy lump of flesh. I had no muscles, no bones, no... Siltia? I don't know what this word means. No. You know what? That's bothering me. I'm looking that up. What does Siltia mean? A minute-short hair-like process often forming parts of a fringe, especially one on a cell that is capable of lashing movements and serves especially in free unicellular organisms to provide locomotions or in higher forms of current fluid. What? A short microscopic hair-like certain cells, either causing currents in the surrounding fluid or in protozoas and other small organisms presiding pulsation. Anatomy, an eyelash. Thank you. Like, okay, I think the first definition was a bit much. I'm pretty sure she meant eyelash for this. No air, no joy, no fun, no sadness, no suffering. I didn't even know I was a dragon. I would have liked to be. I may have been alive, but I wasn't truly living. I was just a little wiggling in the dark of the bog. Then one day, some big-titted anime girl showed up. So, you know, I went with her. Please stop this, Lady R. You're going to dirty yourself. Any creature living in a bog like that must be filthier than the moors. Why would you say something like that? Look at how much of it's struggling to reach the light. It's okay. This lake is quite shallow. I'm sure even I can help it. Hey, what is that thing? She looks like rotten fruit. Please get away from it, Lady R. She'll ruin your dress. Oh my, poor thing. Must be so cold. Not a water fairy, are you?
Why are you crying?
Hello there, darling one. Or good morning, I think. Yes, that's better. My name is Aura. What's yours? Now that we're friends, could I offer you some tea? Oh, well, if you like tea, of course.
I don't know what tea is. How do I have an accent?
I met someone who had no reservations about cradling a creature like me in her arms.
As to your voice acting? Aw, thanks.
It's the first time I've seen anything. Seen something beautiful. That was when I gained this form. No more than a bunch of cells, but once I saw her, I knew I wanted to be just like her. It was the first thing I ever wanted. Now I have this body, along with the name she gave me, Melusine.
So you didn't have muscles or bones or even cilia to transport cells. You must have been something like an amoeba then. Oh wait, did mean the other thing. Huh. But then once you saw a model for a new way to be, you transformed to a fairy.
Yes, that's right. Amazing, isn't it? Truly was a miracle. Nobody else would have thought to go into a dark, muddy bog, let alone cradle me like that. That's why my life belongs to her. The whole reason for being is to making her wishes come true. But she had duties she couldn't neglect, so we couldn't be together forever. 100 years ago, the Earth, Wind, King, and Fang clans were so afraid of the calamity they began fighting among themselves again. So at High Queen Morgan's suggestion, I became a Tam Lin Lancelot to bring the fighting to an end. That's what all you're the early Tam Lin doesn't have an army of domain. Tristan, Bubisif hates fairies, Gawain, Bargath loved fairies, humans too. What about you, Lancelot? How do you feel about them? Did you start caring for Percival on a whim? No, I didn't. I love Percival dearly. Love? I watched over him for 10 years, ever since he was a little boy. Every time he grew bigger or stronger, my heart felt like it would burst with joy, uncertainty, loneliness, and gratitude. I wasn't the best mentor, sister, or even friend. I dreamed of a future where Percival could live happily like the humans in proper human history so many times, though. But not only did he decline High Queen Morgan's invitation, he went and formed that silly round table army. I don't know how he turned out to be such a delinquent. I certainly didn't raise him that way.
Really worried about Percival? You could still fight beside him.
I can't do that. I have to be Tam Lin. That's why I obey the High Queen Morgan. Whether the Child of Prophecy cause is just or not doesn't matter. I made a deal with Her Majesty. I have my reasons and I'm going to honour the deal. Alright, this should be far enough. Besides, time I return to Camelot. See you later on the battlefield as enemies.
Really gonna fight Percival? Also, to my knowledge, your fights aren't that hard.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, your fights kinda easy. Because of Bargath, to be honest. You go down really easily. You don't have like a lot of special protections. You can just sort of saber Unga Bunga through her fight. I'm not even kidding you guys. It's what I did on my main account whenever I did fight her. Bargath just tore through her. Granted, I had, I think I had Queen Skya of Light for that one. But still, maybe. I don't remember if I had her yet. But still, Bargath just fucking tore apart the Melusine fights. It was ridiculous. Really gonna fight Percival?
He chose this path for himself. I have to respect that. Don't tell him you talked to me. That would be painful for him. Bye, good luck at the Battle of Camelot. I'm out. I don't like talking to ghosts. Oh, there she goes. Left as quickly as she came. Just like the last time.
Wait, that means she's the one who massacred the Mirror Clan.
It's okay. It's all in the past now. I'm not upset. And when the Mirror Clan can see the future.
We all knew when we were going to die. It's hard to tell present from future. We feel like we're dead for the moment we're born. So we have no regrets, no desire for revenge or anything like that. Dying just hurts, that's all. I do feel bad for Anacel, though.
What's refreshing?
She was our leader, our princess. So she was always worried about the whole clan's future.
When do we get to see a picture of Anacel? That'd be nice. She's come up so often.
Put so much pressure on herself. Always worried about how to find a way for us all to survive. Put all that on herself. Kept apologizing to the whole clan right up to the moment we all died. Truth is, she's the only one who's supposed to have become a night call. I didn't want her to keep having to apologize to us even after we all died. So I volunteered to be the messenger instead.
You have a lot of adorable little emotes.
Messenger? So you have a message for the Child of Prophecy?
Yep. There's no bell of pilgrimage in the city. Only the clan heads have those. And since Anacel was destroyed along with her, I'm afraid you'll have to find a replacement somewhere else. Also, it's kinda hard to say, but...
Murior.
It's okay, Tomasu. Let's just hear what she has to say.
The last thing Anacel had to say was, "A child of prophecy will come here twice. The first time will be to live. The second time will be to die."
I see. Thank you, Mir. I'll remember that, I promise. Take care of yourself, okay?
Glad you turned out to be such a kind child of prophecy. Make sure you don't hold anything back or second guess yourself. Go out there and save Britain and the rest of us fairies.
Guys, that night call just glittered like a servant. Anyone gonna address that? The previous one didn't.
Ow, 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 ow! Can't believe this. How could you have crushed my heart through the six-tail clone I sent out? Ah, what a disaster. All that work I did to raise one of my tails. God, just like that.
Plan was to send one of my 9 lost tails to each lost belt so they all learn and gain unique experiences. And once all 9 tails mature, it's going to become a beast and easily surpass the swarmy fox maiden. Or smarmy fox maiden. But now the whole thing's ruined. Oh well, guess I'll just have to give up then. Really, now that I think about it, I could have actually grown all 9 tails anyway. There are only 7 lost belts. Alright, let's try to look at the bright side of this. Do I cut my losses and move on, or do I stay put? Albion's body was just a pile of bones, and since it doesn't have any fur, there's no way for me to control it. And Lady Milicine's no longer a beast, but a fairy akin to a heroic spirit. It's too late for me to acquire her either. Be a pretty big loss if I pull out of Britain now, but I don't see much reason to stay at this point. Well, at least I found some good reference material for the private casino resort, private primate zoo I plan to build one day. Okay, I know what the second one is. What the fuck is the first one? I know you had the whole, bunny thing going on in your light form. But we never see this casino. Or at least I haven't seen it yet. I do feel bad about leaving Lady Marine in the lurch, but... Leaving so soon? Every bit as heartless as you seem. Oh my, look what the moth tried in. Well, if it isn't the so-called Fairy King who asked me to wipe out Woodrose as reinforcements that lady's tiramisu finding out, in exchange for telling me where I could find Albion. Of course, you didn't say at the time the information you were peddling was worthless. You knew Albion was no good to me when you made that deal, didn't you? Of course I did. Why would I get out of my way to help one of Cadet's enemies? I already told you where to find Albion's grave. You getting what you want from it was never part of the deal.
Now, to cut the sickening slander before I get forcibly reacquainted with my breakfast.
Oh, very well. I may have been no more than a rotting corpse, but it was still the last pure-blooded dragon. If I couldn't make it my kin, I was still able to extract some valuable information from its bone structure. It should at least provide a good base structure for the Grand Tamino Shrine, the AAA Advanced Avenging Armament currently under construction at NFF Services headquarters. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Prince Devious, I must be going. I do hope you enjoy playing guide to goddamn.
You're looking for a weapon that can destroy the world, right? I really didn't want to tell you this, but right now we need all the help we can get even from a beast. I had an idea we can find an even stronger product right up your alley. So if I were you, I wouldn't cut my losses in Britain just yet.
Orkney, into the Fey Era 400 after the fall of Londonium.
Totrat, where did S go?
She went to check on the world tree. Tree of emptiness. Said she's going to wither it until it dies. She'll end the Fey Era, create a new land.
I see. Which is something I can do for her. There isn't. It's all gone, all of it. Everything asked. Everything we all worked for. Destroyed just like that for no reason at all. Guess there really isn't any way left to save Britain. Doesn't feel fair that I'm the only one who gets to survive. I get to stay behind in the future.
Mash. Got it all wrong, Mash. Not staying behind in the future. Going back home to it. Remember, you never belonged in the Fey Era in the first place. So it's good that you're going back. Even Ass said it would wrap things up nice and neat. That did cheer you up. Fine. You're not worried about it. I'll make you a special promise. Promise that we'll prove you coming here to this era wasn't a mistake.
Special promise?
That's right. No, I used to be a real jerk before I lost to Ask. I was violent and selfish. Everyone else in the Wing clan hated me.
Hold on a moment. Alright, I'm back.
And I joined ass. Went around Britain beating up bad guys with her. A lot of fun and all, but also felt kind of empty. Like there was a big hole in my heart. Used to wonder what it was that I wanted to do. What should I do? What would bring me real joy? And you came along and filled that hole for me, Mash. When you told me about Habitrot, fairy from Scotland. I don't know which me is right. This Lost Belt me or me from Property Ministry, but I don't care. The other me you describe sounds so happy. Decided that's who I want to be. Gave me a dream worth living for, Mash. I don't mean the dream of becoming Habitrot from Property Ministry. No, my dream is to see you in a bridal gown, and happily married. Now that you've given me that dream, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. I was gonna be grateful you came here. Just wait here. Don't worry about a thing. While you're sleeping, I'm gonna become a great tailor and see you off at least 100 brides. That way, maybe my own little wish will come true too. I mean, if I can make 100 brides happy, that'll definitely help me become a real grown-up.
Right, that's right. Knowing you, Totorot, I'm sure you'll become the best seamstress in the world.
Right? So, there's the promise. It's okay if you forget as long as you keep waiting here. Next time we meet, I'll be able to make a wonderful dress that'll look absolutely smashing on you.
And so, Mash, the first Tam Lin, entered her slumber. It would be wrong for a human girl named Mash to exist in the Fair, you see. So by insisting that the figure in this coffin was actually the first Tam Lin, there wouldn't be a paradox in the era of the High Queen that was to come. Great thinking, Ask.
You know, Ask, you still don't get why you're helping Mash. Not too smart, but even I can tell you won't ain't anything from it.
She's a special spirit origin.
Are you winning, son? Mixed results.
It's a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know much about the kind of stuff, so I'm not gonna ask anything more. About to kill the transmitters, right? A whole lot of fairies gonna die, right? And our journey together is over. We go back to the south, work on my fairy training. This time, do it for me.
Anyways, welcome to the stream.
See you later, ass. Been fun.
I see. Goodbye, Totoro. Trading for your own sake's all well and good. Don't forget what I taught you either, okay?
Do 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 do. Let's do the time warp again.
My diary, page 14,800. It's been 400 years since that day. Now known far and wide as first-class seamstress. Even more than 100 brides off. My wish hasn't come true. Of course it hasn't. After all, still haven't been able to make a dress for my first bride, one I care about more than any other. My legs don't work so well lately. My eyesight's fading. Barely holding this pen. Meanwhile, Britain hasn't changed one bit. Ever since asked to quit being a savior, war between the clans to resume, worse than ever. Now it's the year 12,000, year of the great calamity that'll occur once every 1,000 years. As said, this is when Britain's supposed to come to an end. I know that it won't. Mesh told me it still exists in the future. Okay, nobody should find me in here. Sat down in the corner of the northern cave. As soon as I did, my eyes stopped working.
These really like happening every 1,000 years. Yep.
My mouth stopped moving. My mind started to go blank. Must have been more tired than I thought. Let's see. 2019. Sheriff Field, Castletown. Sprinkled the petrification powder Grimoire made for me on my head. I heard the world breaking apart far off in the distance. Hear the screams of fairies as they perish. The winter storm ringing the bell of vengeance, or revenge, asks return from Okuni, the world's end. The last war. There's no more Uther, no more Round Table, no more Hector, no more Grimoire. Just her, the War of Winter. Sorry I could be out there with you, Ask. Fighting just takes too much out of me. The end of the Fey era. That makes our entire pilgrimage meaningless. Time a savior vanishes from history, disappears from everyone's memory.
Alright, with that though, I'm going to bring things to a close for today. I think we've gotten quite a fair, good amount done. We attempted to roll for Bargith, and we got 2 copies. And 2 copies of Apex. So that's good. I'm gonna keep trying for more Saints Courts. Not doing the event. Well, I can't do the event story until after I clear Avalon. That's what we're doing. I can still grind on the event, but I'm going to do that off stream so I don't bore you guys. Like, I can still do the grind, but that's all going to be off stream. Maybe I'll try to do some of the exposition quests with you guys, and if I can get away with it, I'll do the events and story with y'all. But that'll have to be after we clear Avalon. I'm still going to do grinding off stream, though. Won't bore us. We get to laugh at Scuff. Is that so? We'll see then. But to get to that, I want to clear Avalon first so we can still do the event story and get the Saints Courts from that. And have fun with Bridal Art. So, Avalon completion first. That's the deal. Because goodness knows, I want the Saints Courts for clearing Avalon to continue trying to roll for more Bargith, and if I can be so lucky, Briomart. Now, let's see. Who should I raid it into? Oh, I can raid into Tao. Bitchin'. Pumpkin's playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's funny. Let's see if I'm going to be able to raid into Tao. Alright. So, with all that being said, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be back tomorrow, and for sure, we're probably going to be doing more Avalon. We're just going to keep picking away at it until it's done. So, until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Now, let's raid.